will actually show variable differences in it now. It's not just a pink splotch that just goes sound.
That's cool.
That's kind of handy.
Oh shit, I didn't get my camera right. Fuck. We're live.
Bro.
We're live. That is very handy. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to undercut that. That is a very useful feature. I'm always nervous
That is
about updating VDSC because I'm just used to. In one of the updates, they moved where the move cursor to end and move cursor beginning option is, and I was so fucking mad. I was so furious that I don't trust them anymore.
Oh, that's weird. I forgot that you got VSDC like almost 2-3 years before I did. So I have a completely different version as my original starting point.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, this newer version, I did have to kind of wang jangle it back to what I, like looking at, but it's actually it's way better. They have a thing now with like the what is it, like the speed that you can like grab it and slide it, and it'll variably like move it up and down. You don't have to like manually type it.
Oh, that's cool.
So you can do that, and it'll shrink and grow the video thing. And you can just kind of like go nit 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 nit, and just like, or you can just math it. I'd still do that because it's more convenient for me. But it's cool that you can just kind of like whoop, and just move it around.
Yeah. It's a little easier to grip and move. There's something something changed in the way that you zoom in and out on the timeline, and I don't exactly know what. I just like my hands are pressing buttons that don't work anymore, and I don't remember what. I'm just on muscle memory. Like, oh, I need to. What is it? What am I trying to? And I'm just like impotently pressing a key that.
For me, it's just a little slider bar. But if you ever do it while you're like the video's previewing, it won't save whatever you set it to, so it'll just slam it back to the previous thing as soon as you stop.
Okay,
VSDC is definitely like a homebrewed car that's got a lot of quirk to it.
Yeah, well, the price is right. Okay,
exactly.
Give me a second. I gotta grab one thing, and then I need to actually do something for the stream. Okay. Yeah, and then this. Okay, sorry about that. I was just like, I needed to get up and like grab something, but I was like, I gotta go. Oh, shit, I can't. I was trying to put my foot in the door there. My bad.
Oh, nice.
Didn't mean to be impolite. Okay, so
you're good.
What I need to do is I need to pick what I'm working on today, which I'm gonna bring onto the stream. We're gonna go fish for another freebie. That's.
Oh, for like
yeah.
like a doodle suggestion, or for like a discussion topic.
No, I'm for a doodle suggestion, so I'm gonna hop over to.
I didn't know if you wanted to. I didn't know if you want to do soft launch the discussion topic idea.
Well, maybe, but let me handle one thing at a time. I gotta pick what I'm working on first.
Juggle, you bastard!
What?
Learn to juggle.
I need to talk. I need to talk to the stream, and I can't talk to the stream if you're talking. I'm doing what I can here. Okay. So let's have a look-see here. Let's see what I can find. Shork. I saw that one earlier. I almost picked it. No.
Wait, where the hell? Hold on.
Yeah, nah. Oh, I saw this one earlier too. Hang on, did I not refresh? Let's see. Does anybody have an interesting design up today? I might draw that shark. What else do we got? Yeah, sometimes you see
the age-old question of where exactly does this episode cut?
Yes. The one we've all faced. Wow, now this is odd.
Miss doing that?
Mushroom wizard. Okay, all right. You have my attention. I'll have a glance at that.
That would be kind of cool to do like a Kamiki mushroom wizard from like Mario, but it's just like on Peach's side.
That's actually a sick idea. That's fucking cool.
Get like an evil wizard Toadsworth.
Yeah. That's kind of rad. Let's see. are you? Who knows?
Where did
No.
okay, I'm just
But
gonna
I'm always shocked by how many people are like, will you draw my cat? No. When will
I mean,
people
like,
learn? Nobody cares about your cat but you.
you could and just do like a really quick like fridge doodle of a cat.
That would be
Like,
it. Sorry,
it
dude. They
is.
all look the same to me.
That was funny. I was on I woke up today because I have one that goes out and I let him in before I wake up early like at 6 because he gives me like a fucking 2 minute window where he's like, "Hello, I guess I'm abandoned then."
I guess I'll
um,
have to starve.
exactly. Meanwhile, he ate like 3 dinners before going out just in case. But yeah, I woke up not there. So I'm like, whatever. Sometimes he just pulls a couple of days out on his own doing kitty business.
Mm-hmm.
Come home on my lunch, and I just see him hanging up in a tree. Just kind of like, it's hot. I would like to go inside. I've changed my mind about a lot of things. You smuggle shit. What do you think about this next time?
Think about this before you go out. Okay, we got some idea. We got some options here. Okay, there's pictures of birds from earlier. That was the last one. Okay, we got Shork. We got Mushroom Guy. Oh, that's it. I got 2 options. Shit. Hmm. 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 See, this is where I need a chat to vote on shit. What, you have one other picture?
I'll just sign in with like 4 accounts and just weigh the scales.
Wait.
Do this thing that I thought would be good.
You have overestimated the amount of accounts you'd need to monopolize this chat. All right, fuck it. Let's draw this character. Let's see what we can do.
Well, maybe if the stream was up.
What? It's right. Oh, is it private?
It is private.
Is it hidden? Why does this happen?
I don't know.
Why is it always trying to keep my chats away from people? Public.
Because YouTube recognizes
Save.
fucking quality and it knows when to bury it.
It's working hard to keep us down. And then this can go over here. There we go. We got it. Be alive, you stupid stream. Be alive.
Ugh. God, I can mute one of these. Jesus.
Take your pick. Both options are terrible. Oh, I lost my hairband. Lost my hairband. Lost my metal band. Lost my folk band.
Lost my rubber band. Lost my band hammer.
Lost my banjo.
Take that, Beast Man. Can't ban anything around here.
Okay. And I gotta toggle my thing. There we go. And we're alive. And we're not alive. What's happening?
I can't help but notice you seem to be missing a robot picture.
Yep.
You're like, you can go wanting, you fucking clingy bitch.
Thirsty ass Ben. All right, let's give baby what he wants.
Thank you, Art Stream.
You're
welcome. Yeah, wait, hold on, no, hold on, don't do it yet. Let me put it in the chat.
I already did. I'm sorry. It would be a lie. They would know now. The fix is on, Ben.
Well, I don't see it yet. I'm typing.
You better type fast.
You crafty bitch. You speedy slut.
What? Nah. Shit. I'm too thirsty to whistle.
You have to, in fact, wet your whistle.
The only kind of whistle you can do when you're that thirsty is a wolf whistle. Hey-oh! Old fashioned, new fashioned. That joke's a hybrid.
I love that term, and I love that everybody knows exactly what you mean when you say a wolf whistle.
I know, right?
The fucking Tex Avery wolf in his suit every time.
Go! Do you think it was called wolf whistling and that's the joke of the cartoon? Or do you think of the joke of the cartoon is the whistle and now we call it wolf whistling? Like, do you think it was a pun then?
I think, well, okay, I
was just curious.
The original joke was that it was, I remember the original bit was that it was the big bad wolf and the girl was Red Riding Hood, so I don't know if they're, like, serendipitous.
Oh, shit, I never made that connection.
I think wolf whistling came from it being a wolf doing that exact. But yeah, I don't know what like if that whistle in particular has a name. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. If that is just a whistle, and then yeah, we call it
Kind
that
of,
because of the wolf.
yeah. Which that's entirely done just by kids watching cartoons, or now adults creepily doing that, unironically, because that's the only game they have.
I wouldn't honestly. I wouldn't even be that mad.
What?
It's
Oh my god! Can you
it's
imagine
so
just
goofy. It's so goofy. You know.
I would
I
love
I'm not even
to go to
angry.
like an actual strip club and see a dude doing that at a table
Wolf
by
whistling.
himself, just just doing his best to match the Tex Avery vibe. Oh my god, it would be amazing.
What
I
you
don't
have to
think
ask
anybody.
yourself is, if you were the stripper, would that make you uncomfortable?
Well, okay, as the stripper, do you get the reference? Because that's dated.
Is that better or worse if you do?
Well, if you get the reference, then you're like, I'm doing a good job.
Well, or I feel like, I don't know. I feel like if I saw that, like if I was stripping and I saw somebody doing that, I would be like, did this motherfucker really come into a strip club to do this joke? Like, was it worth it? He paid cover to get in here to do this gag that me and like two other people are gonna fucking get in this whole room, and it's gonna fuck the show up for everyone else.
You know what? I say that nobody would get that, and I forgot that is actually like that is a really common GIF that gets thrown around a lot. Our generation does get that. They do know the
I mean,
reference.
we do, so you know, it can't be that far. Like we grew up with Boomerang, you know.
Dude, fuck man, I remember when that wasn't a thing yet. That was just Cartoon Network played some old shit sometimes.
Yeah. Those were the days, my friend. We thought they'd never end.
I thought you were gonna bust out the Weird Al version. Those were the good old days. Those were the good old days.
The years go by, but the memory stays. Those were the good old days.
Do you remember the Whistling Wolf? He went to a high class titty show.
Liked to howl and he liked to bark. You know the bouncers had to make him go.
Didn't have anywhere better to go.
Oof.
Starting early with a
How about that?
song.
Did anybody land within the very narrow Venn diagram for that joke?
Oh, of old like classic niche cartoon fans who also listen to somewhat obscure Weird Al
Weird
tracks.
Al originals.
I like that he said that those were still his favorites.
There's a
Ones
lot
he
of his
enjoys
best
the most.
songs.
Yeah. The although it is funny to go back and find out which ones are actually parodies and which ones are pastiches.
Hmm. Oh,
Every
yeah.
once in a while, I come across one that I'm like, "Oh shit, that's a parody."
Yeah.
Like,
Kind of
like
sneaks
the
up on
song
you.
is just 6 words long.
Yeah.
That's it. I mean, it was probably years ago at this point, but I found that's a George Harrison song.
Yeah. Yeah. Gonna need money. Need a lot of spending money. Oh, you need plenty of money to do it, to do it, to do it. It's an alright song.
I got news for you, Mr. Harrison. The us poorer folks we don't usually need money just to do it. That's all mood, man. That's candles. That's a good movie.
You know what's weird? I can't remember the chorus.
I got my mind set
Set
on you.
That was it. Got my mind set on you.
Hold on, we're too pitch perfect.
Yeah, that's
But I don't want to get you struck
yeah, the YouTube hammers are coming.
from the estate of George Harrison.
Yeah.
Listening in, going, "Oh, that robot motherfucker."
Beep
Thinks he
beep
can
you,
just
rat
sing.
fuck.
Thinks he can sing not our songs, but the ones that we legally own. Nah,
Not in my
not on
America.
principle.
Not on principle.
It's not about the money. I
It's
just
about the
do
money.
it because litigation
To
gets
do
me
it,
off.
to do it, to do it, to do it.
Gotta get lawyers. You need a whole team of lawyers.
Oh, you
Well,
get
I've
plenty of
got plenty
lawyers.
of lawyers. Ooh, to sue ya, to
To
sue
sue
ya,
ya,
to
to
sue
sue
ya,
ya,
to
to
sue
sue
ya,
ya.
to sue ya, to sue your pants off. My mind's set on burying you.
Instead of burying you. That's a winner. Well done, sir.
Not to toot my own horn, but I think I wrote a better parody than Mr. Yankovic himself. No.
Mr. Alfred Yankovic, if that is a real name.
It is.
Well,
Not a stage name.
case closed.
There we go. This week on Dumb Mysteries Solved Fast.
This week
Is
on
his
Some
name
Mysteries
really
Solve
Al
Themselves.
Yes, it is. Thank you, Wikipedia. I'll be back at my desk waiting for the next critical case to come
Oh
across.
my god. It's like literally a real life FAQ. Which console do you take off first on your battery? Who knows? Google knows.
I do.
It's the ground. On our
There you
next
go, you
case. What is the safest way to sweep up glass? It's a mystery that we can look up.
And the answer is a broom and a dustpan. How many monsters are in the Loch Ness? We may never know, but in fact we do.
Between
Probably
0 and
zero.
1.
And between 0 and 1 at any given time.
Yeah. That's the maximum. That's the most the fire marshal will let in. That's the maximum occupancy for ancient lake monsters.
One Diplodocus.
Absolutely, one Diplodocus.
It's not a ballroom, damn it, it's a lock. You kids are gonna set off the fire marshal something fierce. He's gonna come down here and shut your whole prom down.
Send a man from New England to a bunch of Scotsmen. That's amazing.
I was thinking like a Midwestern fucking like I came over on the ferry to tell you.
Yeah,
There's gonna be some problems. Them sprinklers are gonna go off if you don't put some of them candles on that cake out. I understand you got a theme going for this prom here, but safety first, motherfuckers.
I love this character.
He's way too gruff, but also very professional.
He's looking out for him. I don't know. He's so real. I just really believed him.
I ain't fucking around when I say stop, drop, and roll, and make sure to find a parent if a stranger starts talking to you.
It's all fun and games, but when there's an electrical fire, we're all in it together.
Do you know how long it takes to put out an electrical fire? It takes at least 5 times as many gallons of water as it would for a gasoline burn. Like, damn.
I don't know. I love that didn't end in a punchline.
It's just a fact.
It's like jazz. It's about the jokes you don't tell. That's actually really funny.
I love when people come to my work and they pull like the working hard, hardly working, and I work like theft prevention and security, so I always give them the same line. It's like, hey man, I'm like a janitor. If you don't watch me work, it means I'm doing my job right. The minute you got a call on me to do something, something's fucked up. How's our bathroom? Gross.
Just
Dang.
like always.
Yeah, thanks for asking. We'll get the janitor.
We'll get to janitor there. You
He's gonna be
stay
the
away
same
from them
guy.
sockets.
Damn it! I hate that I now know like who this character is. It's the I didn't plan for this to happen, but the voice and like the gruff take no shitness of it ended up being the fucking John Mulaney joke of JJ Bittenbinder.
Ah, gotcha.
I know. Now he's dead to me.
Yep.
I didn't come up with him.
Yeah, you gotta drop that, and you gotta kill yourself. That's a
In
bummer.
that order.
Yeah.
If you do it the other way around, you're leaving some loose ends.
Yep.
We can't have that. Not on YouTube. Everybody knows.
Not on
YouTube is
YouTube.
not on your tube. Not on your tube. On my tube, tight ship. I don't know how you run this crackerjack operation. I can't stop now that I'm doing it.
It's
so
hard
much
when you
fun.
really lock into a voice and it just works for you. It's so hard to stop.
Speaking of funny voices, did I ever tell you I found like really, really rare footage of like early hasn't quite taken off yet Gilbert Godfrey, who didn't just scream everything yet?
No.
He just, you know,
I was
would come
unaware
at
such
it
footage
very
existed.
He was like, he comes at it very subdued.
Huh.
It's got be, and then it crossed my mind, like even like later in career when he was known for doing that, like he was just coming in a big energy, big Godfrey.
Uh-huh.
Even when he was like 3 in the morning, getting up to take a drunk piss. I mean, there had to be. He wasn't yelling at himself then. He had to be like, "Come on, Gilbert, get it together."
I gotta have a
Run it
normal...
into. I stepped on a Lego, for fuck's sake.
Can't even talk to me anymore. Jesus.
Just looking in a mirror. Who even are you, Gilbert?
Where are you going with all this?
Gilbert Godfrey?
What's the long game?
What's the con here?
You gonna do this for the rest of your life?
Probably.
Probably.
You know, it's weird when like a celebrity passes, you're like, I miss him. I didn't know him, but I miss him.
Yeah. Absolutely. It
It just strikes me as odd to be like, we wouldn't. It's one of those things of like, I miss him. Would you hang out a lot? No,
Yeah.
like fuck you at the same time with the
yeah,
question.
weird thing to say. You're allowed to miss anybody. I think that's just like being a human. It's like you're allowed to be sad when people die. It doesn't matter if they were like your friends.
Like I can miss a friend's dog. The dog doesn't even have to die. I can just move and miss it.
Yeah.
What are you? Who are you? The grief police?
Yeah. What are you gonna do, to fucking give me the charge? I want to hear your penal code. Stupid grief police.
Grief police. We got a bunch of charges. Well, let me hear them.
Grief police. They show up inside of a hearse.
Like the Ecto 1 was like the Boo Hoo 2. You're not allowed to be sad. I don't know why. I think I'm getting them mixed up with the Time Police. Super jail.
Boo Hoo 2. That's a way better name than the Ecto 1.
Oh, I'm killing it.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. Ghostbusters is a mediocre movie.
I'm getting a bunch of King Me moments on stuff from the 80s
Holy
that I have
shit.
plenty of time to think of.
It's great because it's on both themes and it's a hearse. It's just on every level. Even if it was just the Ghostbusters, the Boo Hoo is a great fucking name. Holy shit.
Boo, who you gonna call? Probably the Ghostbusters, man. I don't know.
Who you gonna call?
I would also, it's a weird rhetorical question. Like, who are you gonna call? Probably like animal control, if I'm being honest.
I have no idea. It's ghosts. I think
like
a priest, I guess. I have no idea. The Catholics are the only people who have shit to say about it, so I guess one of them.
Also, for your first commercial, this is very, like, presumptive. Who are you gonna call? I don't know. What's your number? I don't know you people yet.
I need some basic info.
If at all possible, maybe not a number that starts with a KL, because that's just a 55. We all know that's fake.
Closed clusters. Oh no,
you remember that from, like...
Who you gonna call? Closed clusters.
Dude, that sounds like a dessert. I could go for a closed cluster.
Closed cluster? Oh, delicious. With caramel inside, a little bit of nougat.
Oh, that sounds like an almond fancy.
Kind of does.
But you don't remember that from like old TV shows that were, because they always had the 555, but if it was like an East Coast based show, it'd be like a KL5. Or,
oh.
That was a like the big number on like Seinfeld would be like KL5 something something something.
Interesting. Didn't know that.
And be abbreviated to Klondike 5, which I thought was kind of neat. I don't even know if that's real. Like that is so specific. That is world building for fake telephone numbers on a level I cannot help but admire.
It is
To throw a
fascinating.
Klondike in there.
Yeah.
That's good. I don't know what I'd do for it, but I'd at least give some credit where it's due.
Yeah, some props at the very least. That's at minimum. Got an attaboy to spare.
Yeah,
Um,
boy. Still proud of you.
Still proud of you.
You did all right.
Um, I was thinking the other day, it's sort of funny, like some jobs, like you look at, if you're like a doctor or something, especially if you're like a surgeon, and you're like, yeah, you should make a lot of money. Your job's really hard.
Oh
Putting the
yeah.
skill aside, like the stress of it, right?
The
It's just
stress,
like,
the skill, and then also just I feel like there's a certain level of like compensation that's owed to you per hour that if you fuck up, the amount of responsibility you have to take on that,
yeah, is immense.
it's kind of like why like customer service doesn't really ever get paid enough because
No.
when you fuck up, it's it's not that critical, but the amount of like backlash is always so high that
It's
that should
so
come
it's
with
so
like
disproportionate. Yeah, the amount of like bullshit you can get from so small an action is so disproportionate to what you're being paid to experience it.
there should be like emotional hazard pay that goes into that.
I agree. Well, that's what I was thinking. Like, I was like, well, you know for sure that most of the top paying jobs in the world are from people who absolutely categorically don't deserve what they're being paid. So that's an easy one. But like, who should be paid the most? Last
Hmm.
night we were talking, and I think bomb defusal guy was a strong contender.
Bomb defusal guy definitely should be paid. I I think I think I think there should be two rates for bomb defusal guy.
I'm
There
listening.
should be on call, which is still going to be higher than norm.
Okay.
And then when you're on field, like times 3 pay with hazard
Oh, damn, you
bonus.
got this figured out. Shit.
Well, because think about it, and like then everybody in the world's gonna be a bomb defusal guy, and they're all
No,
gonna
no,
be
no.
sitting around making a shitload of money for waiting for something to happen.
I totally understand. I totally understand the point you're making. I just did the you had like a multiplier in mind, but no, I think I'm with you in principle. Yeah,
Hey,
you have a
what can I
standby and
say?
an on the job.
I can budget.
Get this man in your law enforcement team.
Today, I mean, just like a thumbs up in front of a bankruptcy sign.
Which job deserves the least pay?
I think I've already made my feelings on that pretty clear on the last stream.
Oh,
Senators and congressmen.
oh, gotcha.
That is a giant. That is not even hourly. That is a fat fucking salary to sit in a room and listen to one person bullshit.
It's weird because it's a
And then
surprisingly difficult job to get, but then once you're there, it's super easy to keep.
oh, I don't know, man. Like, what was it? 8 years ago, we all proved that you don't know how to be qualified for fuck all when it comes to politics.
I didn't say qualified.
I'm just saying, you could just be some bumblefuck running a lemonade stand. I could be a congressman.
Just gotta put the time in.
Do you?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, you gotta get trade. You gotta take the position from somebody.
Oh,
There's no empty seats. Like you gotta, people have to learn who you are and vote for you. But then
yeah,
once
but
you're in, that's pretty much it. You're.
you have to have the same skill set as the hero from Fable. You have to know how to like make fart noises with your cheeks and play the bagpipes.
Yep,
You
that's
just have to
accurate.
get votes to not be particularly good at something.
You have to get
Yeah, I'm
votes to
still
not
bitter
be
over
good at
it.
something.
Yeah, I'm still a little scrumpy about that whole deal. What about it? I don't know. That was just a weird like a shower thought out of the shower.
Hmm.
Where I'm just sitting there going like, man, they don't gotta do dick all like literally all they gotta do is just all agree to vote to raise their salary. That happens way too often. That almost feels like a crime.
Well, they have to do it. you can't do it for the term you're in. It has to be for the next term. Is
Oh,
the idea.
shucks.
So the
That must be really hard for the ones that always run unopposed.
Yeah, well, that's supposed to be the point of it. Is like you can up your salary, but if people decide that it was unjust, then they're gonna vote you out. That's supposed to be like the built-in sort of check for that.
Oh,
Uh,
that's interesting because most of the time that's a writer that gets stapled on to something really important. Where like the bill gets put through, and then somebody goes, "Oh wait, I got some additions." Ka-chunk, and like 5 pages that just goes. By the way, like another $10 an hour plus plus fucking holidays, and like 5 more days off.
how would it? Is it really that common? Like you've jumped into it a couple of times. Is it so prevalent? I've never actually looked up the history
Yeah, that
Congress
happens.
doing like tax increases.
Not tax increases,
Or not,
just
I'm sorry, pay
just
increases. Yeah,
just salary, yeah, just pay increases.
salary. Yeah. I don't know. My brain just grabbed the wrong word.
If you ever hear that the House voted bipartisanly on something, that is because one side wanted a thing and the other side wanted a raise. And they just
Interesting.
went, "I'm gonna meet you in the middle." And that rider is just what, like, you literally bought votes with that. Is they just went, "All right, we're gonna go ahead and fuck, man, they can, huh." You know what? Nobody, I don't know. I don't think that anybody wants to watch an art stream while somebody rambles about politics. Just look it up, and it'll probably maybe turn your stomach a skosh.
Let's
But
see. Yeah, I've got. Yeah, I'm kind of. I'm trying to see if I can find a timeline. Salary timeline.
it's just really shitty. I don't know,
Let's
especially
see.
because like 9 times out of 10, the when their pay go. Oh, there you go. Uh, okay, so
Okay. Let's
if you
see.
scroll
Whoa.
back up, scroll back. So PolitiFact's pretty good, but here is oh no, you had it basically. It was,
I'm. You're out of time with me. You're 15 seconds in the past.
oh, fair enough. Right. I was gonna say, anytime PolitiFact very specifically goes, no, something did not happen 231%. That means it happened 225%.
Let's see. Oh.
There you go. This will be fun. This will be a gas for anyone that's looking for some art.
I'm curious.
Yeah, this will be kind of fun.
Yeah, people can learn with me. Let's see. I don't know that I have the knowledge to interpret this in a useful way, but it looks like there's a lot of. There's been a lot of shutdowns. I don't know. I don't want to get into the densities of this, so I may just be skimming and getting bad info. Uh,
The
it says
Wikipedia route.
yeah, but it looks like there were a bunch of them where it didn't go through. Let's see. Pros and action. Let's see. Okay, these are proposals. Are these still? So these are introduced, but I don't see removed. So are these changes to pay members? Can change procedure by which pay members? Okay. I see a lot of them getting put up. Yeah, that's for sure. But I don't know the timeline for these. One of them had it in years, and this one is which meeting of Congress, and I just don't know how those intersect. But oh, whatever. Interesting
That
to
is,
interesting
yeah,
to see though.
that's the power of the stapler. Fuck, sometimes I think it gets like just stuck on there with a bunny sticker. Real professional like.
Whatever makes it legal. Nice and legal.
Or with an "I voted" sticker. I'm
I
sure
voted,
you
and then
did.
underneath it says like for increase of Congress favor 2000 on the salary rate. It's just like super tinily written on.
Just a dense fucking word salad
Little
full of
micro note.
asterisks and legal jargon. A whole second sticker.
Sticker folds out.
So yeah, I think that would be the thing that honestly really does need to either have the like fuck it again. Green eggs and ham. That's my go-to for the shittiest example to ever like ride on to why I should be paid more money.
It's just that happened. It's just that the filibuster exists.
That it exists and that happened under it for not one person to get paid a lot, but for a room full of people to get paid the same amount to listen to it.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like you'd have to pay me more to do that job. I just wouldn't want to sit there. I don't any job where I have to just sit around, I just I don't know. You gotta offer me some comparable pay, because that is the suck. You just feeling yourself age. You look at the clock and like the hand is just going back and forth in place. So things happen, but time doesn't move.
What if instead of sweetening the pot, I actually make it shittier? What if you didn't have a chair and you were getting so close to minimum wage that your metal cup that you were scraping the barrel with had splinters in it?
Hang on, you lost me.
Are you allowed to have headphones?
No.
Oh, are you allowed to read?
No.
Wait, why not?
Because
Are you hold on, this is the game of 20 questions. Are you a security guard?
you got it.
God damn it! Damn, it fucking sucks.
So no, well, Val was saying like you'd have to pay him more to just sit in Congress and do nothing. And I'm like, oh, what if you got paid less and had like less comfort to it?
Oh.
I mean, yeah, that would be worse.
It is.
But I'd rather dig ditches than either one.
There you go. I would rather taste test horse shit for just like a set amount of time a day for a salary.
What set amount of time?
I would rather.
Nope. Hang on. You gotta tell what is the set amount? What is the amount of horse shit that is worth it? I wouldn't have raked you over it, but you dropped the example.
Is this horse shit or horse shit light?
Is it mulch or straight up manure?
Dude, we don't have fucking time for diet in here. No, I'm doing calories. I need to skip dinner.
Full power horse apples.
Is this the same company that makes artificial skunk spray?
What?
No, that's a sister. That's our sister company.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if you work for the like let's say this is a real job, right? Like they're like, you can do that, or you can be our artificial animal chemicals tester. And
yeah,
like,
you could be that guy that has to see, like, does the anti-bear mace work on humans?
And they're like, and also, remember the episode of Jackass where the guy drinks a cup of horse spray? Yeah? Man, it's something else. It's not horse spray, but you'll feel just as bad. I'm more worried that you're not telling me what it is. A lot of things I want you to taste.
No, man, I got my dancing shoes on. We're going to skip around it. You could go ahead and just... You can hone in and we'll play hot and cold.
You know that guy from Dirty Jobs? He turned us down.
I recommend investing in Listerine.
Get
in early.
All we got is scope.
You're fucked, buddy.
Should
have gone top shelf. It was a bad time to be frugal.
All your coworkers are those underage kids that are trying to score alcohol.
Oh man, this is dope. All I could get my hands on was the Equate brand.
Man. They said I told them I'd do anything for some alcohol. He then gave me a job and told me to drink some foul stuff. Only now, I think I'm gonna call my dad and say I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not calling anybody. Who worth it?
It's like your evil company did some good today. Reconnected that kid with his dad.
There you go. What did Congress ever do?
Artificial skunk spray.
That's a thing.
It's so frustrating that there's companies that make products exclusively to facilitate assholes being assholes. You're the worst support.
I think they're just in the same field of, can we replicate it? They're like this. They're like the lesser, cooler doctors that are like, hey, you gonna try making spider webs? Hold on. Let's not aim for the stars, huh? Let's first work on making fake shit. Concentrated poo-poo juice, so to speak.
The scientific term.
It is juice of poo-poo.
I believe the Italian term is duty caca.
Yes.
Duty caca.
Scooge, I believe, is the technical term.
Well, technically speaking, this is more of a duty caca merlot.
Now let me call it do dee dee. Poo poo pee pee.
What's that old joke of the horror movie poster? And it's like the Kakapoopa Pee Pee Man. It's like, you won't be laughing when he kills you.
Wrong, sir. Very wrong. Oh, what a droll joke. Just half bleeding out. What a bit.
You know, one of my boss's bosses.
Man. Fucking got me. My sides are splitting.
My boss's boss came in today, and we were just like, she was like cracking like Vicky's like, yeah. Stephanie sent the letter from the lawsuit saying, hey, we understand that you're being sued by these people that are wanting $5,000 for the loss of things, and it feels rough that they've been renting for you from like 15 years. Yeah, it's really, really sucky thing. But right here in the contract, 13, you're not responsible for theft, damage, acts of God, or mysterious disappearances of things. Like it's listed acts of God in there. It's like,
acts of God and disappearance of things. This is a fucking Patriot Act. Mysterious.
Like they labeled it like that way, and like the other Section 8, it's like art doesn't count towards value in a lawsuit. Right there. Art, if it doesn't have an appraisable value, it's nothing.
Oh, I thought they were just saying all art has nothing, has no business.
No. Like personal
value.
art, like Picasso. Yeah, that's something that someone bet on that. That's
Judy's
provable.
fridge drawing, fucker.
Yeah. Picture of your family, worthless.
Unless it's been on Antiques Roadshow.
just find it funny. Flat fucking zero.
There's like an
I want to go to that auction so badly.
There's a photo of like a drawing of a cat in front of a house. Be like, oh yeah, well, you see, it hasn't gone through an appraiser's, and it looks like.
Oh, look here! A fine oil painting. But what is this? Off yonder with my eyes. There's no price tag on the bottom right of the frame. Yours worth is the single grain of sand washed up into my hands. You get nothing.
Damn you,
Courtney
Randy Savage!
So I can break it over my knee. Yeah, he breaks the art picture. Just like that one. Yeah.
He throws it into the crowd, and a spotlight comes up on like Jesse Ventura holding a paintbrush and an easel.
You stop right there.
You shut your mouth.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna bring a tear to your eye with my artistic endeavors.
Hold my easel, gorilla.
Hold my beer.
Oh my god! And it's a real mummy! A real mummy is coming to the court!
He's worth. Nobody touch him! He's worth so much money!
Oh my god,
Mummy's like. He's bright. Mummy comes in covered in tons of fucking jewelry and stolen shit. Like, you can't harm him! He's worth millions!
Oh, I thought he was just part of the crowd and the jury, like, hey man, I'm just here to take in.
There's just an actual mummy high bidding people. Yes,
it was like
put it near my sarcophagus for my return to the afterlife.
Just part of the gallery, like, hey man, I just like watching people get litigious.
That's a cool fucking character. It's like a mummy who's visiting, just spending a little more time on Earth to check in on his tomb, buy some new shit, and then go back to kill some people to bring with him to the afterlife.
Every section, you mummy rights. What's mummy rights? And it's like at an auction. Oh, this, and 17 outbids you with 17 mummy coins. Can you match? I don't have goes to mummy. And then it's like at Target, and these apples will be $15. Outbid by number 17.
One mummy coin
on a winning streak today.
The guy. The auctioneer guy is wearing like a little fez, and he's got like a businessman outfit.
It's totally an Egyptian scheme. Just run. It's like one of those like government things they give to say we're sorry for fucking over your country.
But specifically for mummies.
Yeah, they allow 500 citizens a year and one mummy to just rampage across America's fucking shopping malls and auction houses.
America? No, it should be England. They're the ones who took all the fucking mummies.
Yeah, well, we're the one that signed the contract, so it's on us.
Okay, it's a team effort at the very least.
They just want some reparations. Somehow we got dragged in and like.
No, so it's like
Russia?
a ceremonial rampage.
Yeah, a rampage in the market. Literally, the market.
And his friggin' tax loophole schemes.
One market at a time,
buys
actually.
Stuff he already owns.
Oh, today on Is That Real? Tutankhamun Rider.
What?
Let's find out together. Tutankhamun.
No, they finally slayed my Italian engineer. Fuck, I was going great.
Oh, you playing enlisted?
Yeah, dude, Italian engineer 7-0 or 7-1 now.
Cause now you suck.
Fuck, maybe. I can't tell. I don't know enough about Kamen Rider.
Let me take a look.
It does look like it. Tutankhamun. It looks like English of
Indian Kamen Rider.
Hold on, it does exist.
That guy from
Tutankhamun Damashi Kamen Rider wiki. It's right on here. If anybody's gonna get it right, it's a fan wiki.
Oh yeah.
Tutankhamun Damashi.
Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, I should have went right. Yeah, Tutankhamun Damashi. Amazing. Yeah, thank you, Kamen Rider. Alternatively known as King Tut, is an alternate turquoise and gold pharaoh-based form of the Ghost Riders themed after Tutankhamun.
Hold on, what is the Dr. Pac-Man incident? Tutankhamun was second in succession of Scepter's three personal Damashi, which he assumed his fight against the next
he's got a complicated backstory.
Doral Bugster, alongside Kamen Rider Brave.
Ah, my favorite Japanese man.
Pac-Man.
Doral Bugster.
This has nothing to do with Pac-Man.
Damn it, got me.
Wait, hold on.
Loser.
Kamen Rider, Heisei Generations Dr. Pac-Man versus X-Aid and Ghost with Legend Riders.
Jesus.
Ah, there we go.
Val, when you play this game again, there's a pistol for the Germans that costs 500 silver. 400. It's absolutely worth it.
I think actually I gave each of my German guys a different pistol.
There's the PPK, right? And then there's the Walter. And then there's the other one that has a smaller barrel that looks like the precursor to the Ruger.
The C96?
No clue what its name is. I don't have it right. Oh, actually, let me take a look. Nope, that's the Walter. Let's see, Walter. All my medics are Walters. No clue. It just looks like a little tiny version of a Ruger, and it's just so in game. It sounds amazing.
Toss it up somewhere where I can take a look at it real fast. I might be able to buy it.
It'll be in the. I can't tell you because I'm in game right now, so I don't even know what it. Actually, as soon as I die, and I get my other guys up.
The place that has a picture of it also has the name.
Yeah. As soon as if I find a picture, that means I have its name in front of it because the name is labeled on the gun.
I thought you were just gonna send a screenshot of it, but all right, fuck it. All right, I'll go flex by myself.
Yeah. Blow me.
Maybe we don't. Nah, I got nothing. Yeah, dick move.
Yeah.
Loser.
Dude, just having a machine gun versus people with bolt actions. Fucking technology wins.
Well, stream it.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Can't fucking see. Can't watch the thing if I can't see the bing bing. Give me the bing bing.
Yeah.
Hey, hang on.
Stein Scooper. Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. But no, really wanted to charge that machine gun. I wanted to get that.
Stein Scooper.
Maybe these guys have the gun. That'd be nice. I don't think I bought these guys nice guns. You know how you can get like the anti-tank dudes? Your bandwagon of Vikings, way more worth it because you bring 9.
Oh, also, another thing to think about. I was thinking about this last time I was playing. I think I'm going to bring my marksman team down to just 1 guy. So that way I don't kill 3 guys every time.
Oh.
Because it costs the whole gang of dudes, right? So like,
sometimes when you're attacking, you might want the whole 5.
Oh, for sure. But it's an interesting reason to have a different setup. Like
Yeah.
I'd like to get another infantry squad that's just like 2 guys with shotguns. So that way there's just minimum risk, you know?
Oh, I see. So that when you do run them, you could just be like, okay, this is a squad that's designed to die quickly. Maybe just get shit set up.
Yeah, well, and when I die, we only lose 2 reinforcements.
Yeah. You know what? You might want to do that with the engineer class.
No,
Because
maybe.
so like when you unlock one of the guns in tier 1 after you research it, the Cabano, the Cabanaco, I believe.
Okay.
It unlocks the class engineer, but you only get 1 engineer in that class, and leveling him is a bitch. The problem is his gun's amazing.
Interesting. Is it Carcano?
Yeah, I think the Carcano. Yeah, something silly name because Carcano, and you can get it with the mod 38. But the main thing that makes it amazing is you get 6 rounds.
Cool.
In tier 1, where everyone's running around with 5, you have a fast firing 6
You
round.
got 1 more bullet.
And it fires fast. It also fast as the first one.
Cool stuff.
I love it. But like, so every one of my soldiers is equipped with a Carcano, but I can't upgrade the Carcano to tier 3 until the engineer gets enough experience, and
Okay.
it only gives you experience when that soldier's doing action.
Yeah, when you're actually controlling them.
I have no idea how to quickly level them because you only get 1 per squad.
I mean, just switch over to them. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
But yeah, like the
There's still 1
engineers, they
life.
got like multiple.
You just
dudes.
gotta go for some crazy sick house godlike plays. Just be the best,
Show your
Christian.
fucking face.
Just be way
Yeah,
better.
loser.
Great job.
Come on, there's another guy in there. I know it. Oh.
Yeah, see, that's stuff like this. This is when I really was like thinking about the problem. When I see a guy running at me with like a huge squad, and I just aim past him and I just keep shooting everyone but the actual player.
Oh, yeah.
And then they just lose 10 guys because the NPCs aren't playing smart. Like, yeah, just
shit,
like
shit.
fat infantry squads, I feel like
Yeah,
don't.
this is the pistol. This is the pistol.
Ooh, it's gorgeous. I don't
And
know
look
what that
how
is.
good it fires. Oh, I can read it. It is the Walter P38.
Oh, cool.
It has 1 extra round in comparison in its class, and this fucking.
Isn't that the Lupon gun?
I think the Lupon is a Luger or a Ruger.
Yeah, I can't remember. I thought it was a Walther. Oh, I don't remember.
It is. No, it is.
Guess I'm me wrong. I guess I'm me wrongy.
Well, it's funny because every time I think of Walther, I'm so used to like as a kid playing GoldenEye. Every time with any James Bond, it's the Walther PPK, the gun that isn't fucking real.
Yeah, and that's what we get. We have that.
PPK.
Because everything is like anything that's questionable is like, oh yeah, we'll have that.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da, baby hands. This gun is for baby hands.
I was gonna say something about that, and then I forgot. Ladies and gentlemen,
Look at all those people
I'm the
that don't have a
entertainer.
sniper.
and I all forgot my lines. Jokes I didn't do the first time, they were fucking crimes.
Oh, you know, I got a fucking pistol. Oh, I got a shitty pistol. You see how much dickless this sounds? Versus that fucking Walther? Yeah, it's pop, 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 pop.
You got what you deserve,
Yeah.
loser.
Oh, yeah? How?
So Ben,
Yeah!
Yeah, what's up?
yeah, hang on. Let me turn off the sound of Christian's gunfights. There we go.
Oh, there he is.
So I was thinking, would you be interested in doing like a design challenge for these streams going
God,
forward?
no,
Would
no,
you
I'm
like to
kidding,
work
no.
on some character designs?
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Well, I thought of something that would be fun to do that I think that you would enjoy, that I would enjoy, and those are all the descriptive things. Yeah.
I love that you're coming at this with the energy.
Very polite,
Of like,
yeah.
and no, like an aunt who's planned a fun day.
Yeah, I
He's
have
like,
no idea
"You know
where
what
it's coming
I've
from.
done? I put together this picnic basket, and I think it has a lot of fun snacks that you'll enjoy.
Absolutely.
And,
I have no idea where this big ant energy is coming from, but I'm just gonna write it. Let's do this little something fun, little fun
ultimately,
activity for us.
I think this would be a fun little something that we could do is just you and me, because we don't get to do a lot of stuff together. And I just think it could be a fun little something that we could remember When I'm in the hospital.
I like this.
End of scene. We
I
never
like this
see that character again.
I like this character in every situation. Any situation you can put him in, he'll be a delight in every scene.
Yeah.
Always fun.
I'm a
Big
fan.
energy.
Yep. I'm
Big energy.
I'm Captain Lawrence. I run this little platoon here. And that's a little quaint, but it's fine. I've killed the occasional orc or two. I've slayed, as you will, the whole cafeteria.
Oh, we had fun.
We have fun here. Oh, I'm a tank. Use tank rounds for people.
Your chest is like a wall. I can shoot through it. Anyway, so something I wanted to do, like, for whatever time the game is still in the zeitgeist, I wanted to do some Team Fortress 2 stuff. I was thinking, as I often do, what would you do? Like we all do. What would Team Fortress 3 be? So that's gonna be
about that way too much.
Well, congratulations! Now you get to put it on paper.
Oh,
yeesh. Okay, so what's the assignment?
Okay. So, the first thing we got to do is agree on what the game would be in general, and then
The first thing we have to do is immediately hitch up our arrogant fucking pants to be like, let's go ahead and just assume that TF2 could be improved upon by, fucking us. Let's go ahead and sand off the edges of this turd, polish it up, until fucking show Valve what a good job is.
Well, you see what could happen if you gave it. No, like I think we all know that a sequel is not necessarily an improvement upon the original. I think we could all agree with that pretty factually.
It's funny that you brought this up, because I've actually thought about this a lot. Of like, what would they even do?
That is the question.
Where would you even go from here?
Because
I feel like as a rule.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Well, because there have been 4 Team Fortresses.
Yeah.
They all have the exact same classes. So I feel like as a rule, you can't deviate, because the rule is we're going to make, a sequel. We're not going to make a spin-off.
Yeah. Can I change the names of the classes, if not their actual function?
Have they ever been called anything different?
No, they really haven't, but I will contend that the theme of the game has changed very significantly between Team Fortress Classic and Team Fortress 2. It just so happens that all of the names were still... Well, not just so happens. They planned the game with the names in mind. So you ended up with something that is really appropriate. So do we pick a theme that is appropriate to all of those names? Just like a general... Because, Team Fortress 2 is like industrial... it's industrial. That's like to the maximum. Industrial, agricultural. It's a game that could believably take place in the 50s with like the technology that's there, but for a few odds and ends. So does the setting match the names, or if we make a new setting, like, are we able to change the names as appropriate? Is that clear? Is that clear as mud?
It makes sense. I would prefer to just stay on model, keep the classes by the same name.
Okay.
But that's just me. I mean, we can change them if you want.
Would you change?
I would just say, if you're gonna change them, put an analog so I know what you're doing.
Would you change their designs? Because they're not that different. Like, they're graphically better, but like thematically they're not very far off from their original iterations as well.
Well, their original iterations were all like the same dude in a different coat of paint. It was Quake 1, I think, wasn't it? Or was it Quake 2?
It was Quake 1.
Okay. So they had to change the designs to make their silhouettes look different, because everybody looked exactly the same.
Well, sure, but they kept their what's the word? Like, the engineer is still like glasses, helmet, overalls. Like, the spy is still wearing a suit. Like the soldier still has the helmet. Like the basic elements are there. They're just designed different so that they're all distinctly different people,
I would argue that with Team Fortress 2, they've since retconned the TFC crew so that they are totally different now. If you haven't read that comic, by the way, it's fucking awesome.
Okay. Ooh. Well,
Wait, did they ever finish it? Aren't they still
No.
stuck on that same fucking chapter for like?
It's been on a cliffhanger for like over a decade, yeah. But
Yeah.
also, it's a good fucking read right up to that.
Yeah.
The arc where they bring in the TFC crew and they're all like canonical people based on their abilities they had in like the original Team Fortress game. It's really cool. But
so well
yeah.
then I would submit to you, what are we able to change if making a sequel?
The new characters, because if the first one had different characters, the third one will have different characters.
Well, different. It would be
That's
different
true,
characters,
actually.
but also technically they can do different stuff because, like in Team Fortress Classic, the sniper could like leg shot people and slow them down, and like the spy did other weird stuff too. That's like totally different from what he does like now. Like they still functioned differently, even if they had the same core conceptual loadout.
So
is this by mechanics or by visuals?
Both.
So,
Well,
So-
here's
so they
another
j-
thing.
go ahead.
In the comic, they also have like a version of them from like the Civil War Revolutionary period.
Oh yeah.
So like
yeah,
in one of the
Abraham
teams, it's
Lincoln was the
Abraham
first
Lincoln with a
pyro.
flamethrower.
Yeah.
It's
fucking
very
awesome.
pleasing. Very and like the spy was a Chinaman, like a Fu Manchu. It's really good.
That's awesome.
Like that picture alone is all you would need to see from the comic to be like, oh yeah, these are what they've used already. They've used 3 different teams so far.
Valve would never have the guts to give us a Chinese spy. That would be like in game. It would be
cool
so fucking cool.
It's cool to do it back then. In like the Civil War
In the
at that
back.
time. It's awesome.
I don't know, man.
I still
think he'd be awesome today.
2017.
Oh no, 100% today.
Yeah.
You just won't be allowed today.
Yeah. It's just like the tone. I feel like the tone of. See, that's the thing. I think they could do it. I don't think they would get that any kind of trouble. Like there'd be some like quick news of like I don't know about this, and then it'd be fine because all the characters in Team Fortress 2 are in Team Fortress are extremely lovable.
Oh my god.
So, like,
just keep killing people.
It's not like they would make him like
God.
super aggravating or like they wouldn't make him hateable. He would just be a crafty spy.
Yeah, they wouldn't pull a low
Yeah,
wang
who
on him or
cares? It'd be
anything. He'd
awesome.
still be like a person. It wouldn't just be a walking stereotype joke. They'd put a
And
character
also,
in there.
It would be it's funny because it's an aspect of like when you see like spy, we always go to like Cold War stuff and you go to Russia, America, Britain, and then you run out of places for people to be from. I think that's why the spy is French. It's just he's like just a different European power in there, but they wanted to do something that was like off the beaten path, I imagine. So this is just a different way to do the same thing.
Did you know that he is actually in the French dub? He is English
That's awesome.
because specifically they always want him to be foreign.
Yeah, that's
neat.
really good actually. I didn't know that. Who
So
does
what,
his-
is like Scout speaking in French like just rough neighborhood French?
Bonjour. Rough
Bonjour,
neighborhood
you dumb
French.
fuckface.
What if he's still American? What if he's still English? I'm gonna baguette you.
Here I come. I'm gonna
Where's his
forget you.
beret backwards and shit?
Le Bonk.
Shit,
A Riverdirty.
That would be great. That would.
What is a backwards beret? I've seen them worn at like 5 different angles.
Oh,
No, the Scout's joke truly is universal. Damn you, autosave. Hurry up.
Being a douche.
Uh-oh.
Kind of.
Kinda, yeah.
I love him. Yeah.
Yeah, he's an
Kinda
ass
dick.
that you love.
no, my man! He killed another man.
My man. By the way, did you know your other guy in the tank can repair without getting out?
No, I didn't.
If you switch guy, I don't know if it's for every crew, but
No!
yeah, switch guys while you're in there. Some dudes can repair.
Damn.
I assume it has
killed-
to be an internal part, though. I'm sure he
I
can't
killed
repair the
so
treads.
much. I'm at the top of the board now.
Well done.
That's the power of a tank. Man, we've been doing it wrong. It's not tank on tank action. It's tank on people. Always punch low. That's what I say. You won't get known for beating up a tough guy, but you'll be known if you kill like 100 children. That's a fact. That's a rock fact.
That's a rock fact. And you'll get known if you get beat up by a tough guy. That's what happened to Cat Williams.
What happened to Cat Williams?
Got beat up by a teenager.
Wow, why?
I don't remember. I don't know. I never watched the video.
Honestly, it's Cat Williams.
I just heard people talking about it. It sounded funny.
Yeah, if Cat Williams is in a neighborhood, you just
Got beat up by I believe
person...
a huge it was just like a huge high school kid.
Yeah, I think a normal person has a chance of beating Cat Williams. He's really low weight.
Yeah, that's true. Not a big guy.
Look how good that sounds. Oh fuck.
So okay, so we keep the classes, but they can do different stuff. We can design them as new characters.
Yeah. So, say for instance, you got your soldier. We could even agree on a setting where like, I don't know, like gunpowder hasn't been invented yet, so any ranged attacks have to purely be from like a point in a certain area back.
Gunpowder
so the soldier could just be. We could just decide to come up with an like I know there's like melee only, but we could make a like a real like a whole game based on it if we wanted to.
Well, that game's called Chivalry.
Yeah, we could do that if we wanted.
Well, that's the thing is like we don't have to design the same game.
No,
I think we should agree on like the overall rules, and then we'll each do our own 9 designs.
Oh, so okay,
in the same spirit.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if it's up to you, really. Yeah, what Christian said, in the spirit of a game that you would be happy to call Team Fortress 3. That's the only, for me, that's the important thing, is like, if you looked at it and said, yeah, this is the game, if I made this and called it Team Fortress 3, I'd have a great time.
Wait, are all the guns named?
Wait, what were you thinking?
Racially?
Well, I don't know. Like in the back of my mind, I'm like, okay, so, like instead of being like an FPS, it could even be like a grid-based tactical game, or as a giant fucking joke, it could just be a dating simulator.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you wanted to.
Oh.
Well, then it wouldn't be a sequel. Then that.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say like, if it can be a dating sim, I should be allowed to change names. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, we could agree on whatever the boundaries are. It doesn't matter. As long as we're playing by the same rule book, we're all good.
Okay.
Man. Oh, what the fuck?
But yeah, that was what I was thinking. I imagined it still being an FPS.
Oh shit.
But just being like just a sequel. But if you wanted to go in a different direction, what do you like? Tell me your thoughts.
God.
No, that's why I was just like checking. Is like that is what we're doing. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
If that works for you.
Oh, dude, right.
So now my main concern becomes TF2 is so broad. I'm trying to find like a spot of bread that doesn't already have peanut butter on it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, you're trying to come up with like a theme that will be sort of original.
Yeah, like where do you go from where TF2 is now? A game that has been running for almost 20 years.
That's the question.
And has really blanketed this thing pretty good. Like you could go like, all right, post-apocalyptic. Now they all have like post-apocalyptic skins and guns.
Kind of there already, yeah.
You could do future. They already have future shit.
Yeah.
You could do yeah, they have that too, don't they? And like, I'm just like, all right, where do you go that is new with Team Fortress 3?
That's the
probably
challenge.
why they haven't made that game yet.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm assuming nobody has had the thing. Nobody has had the idea that's like, oh, that's the thing. That would be the perfect Team Fortress.
Like,
Not that we're going to stumble on that either, but...
It's probably because they got flooded with the market, because right now, Overwatch exists, and it's the current multicultural now game. As you can tell by their multicultural meter that each character checked off on.
They can...
Oh, that was an embarrassing leak.
It was a very...
They can sure
I don't know what you're
try.
talking about. That was an accurate, appropriate leak. What would say culturally appropriate leak?
Well done, sir.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah!
Guess what, fool? Guess what? Pop, 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 pop! Yeah! Yeah! And then action! Explosion! Yeah! Yeah! Fuck your everything! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Oh, that was amazing!
I'm gonna clip away and I'm gonna survive. Fuck you guys.
Hey, by the way, never forget, you can throw grenades while you're downed.
I want to live.
I know, I'm just saying.
Oh no! Oh, fine. Grenade! Damn it.
But yeah, anyway, yeah, to me, that's what makes it an interesting thing. I don't think there's a right answer. I think there's just a right answer in your heart. Maybe the perfect sequel to Team Fortress 2 is Team Fortress 2.5 with just some good updates and some balance changes. I feel like a lot of people would like that, but I
Is this
feel
a
like
drawing a concept, like just drawing characters for the
No,
next?
we're gonna make a game.
Yeah,
It's gonna
basically.
Oh,
be-
make a game. I thought you were
I'm
just
fucking with you, Christian. We're not making a game.
yeah, no, it's gonna be a drawing thing. Well, drawings and ideas, so drawings of ideas.
How about
Whatever.
first see if you can draw a random person from the TF2 body type universe?
Who, me?
I mean, like see,
Like,
like
I'm
you
sure I
draw-
can. I'm not sweating the. If I didn't think I could do it, I would not have put this challenge up. That would have
draw
been
Spy.
quite the bear trap to stand in.
Draw
Ah,
Spy without
shucks,
his
I don't even know how to
mask.
draw.
I challenge you to a watch drawing contest. Internals only. A
Final
gentleman's
Destination,
game.
No items.
Final Destination, no items. Yeah, so I imagine, yeah, you have to pick a new theme, right? I feel like that's the only way you give it enough, like, new creative juice to... I don't know what that theme would be specifically, but it just seems like what you are gonna inevitably have to do. Because it's gonna eat a lot of your own ideas and style anyway, so you may as well pick something that is, like, well-tuned to the way that you work.
Just like fucking a kill a fucking three. every
Okay,
2
I actually
seconds.
think I might have something.
Okay. Do you want to share it, or do you want to...
Well, you
draw
did say
it first?
we were just coming up with our own thing, right?
Yeah. We could each draw. I haven't really picked a thing for my side yet. I figured, because I didn't know what we were gonna decide on.
Express it with interpretive
so
draw.
Now dance. On
Puts on a leotard and wife beater, and then just gets at a computer table and starts drawing.
put like a thing of cardboard underneath me and sit down and draw.
Did any of you guys see the fucking breakdancing in the Olympics?
No, somebody was telling me about it. I'm psyched.
It's fucking great when you get the chance. People are like making millions of short videos of them doing exactly what she was doing in their living room. How bad it was that every person, including your dad, can do it.
That sounds
Well,
like
it's funny
a
'cause
good
I-
dance, if you
Yeah,
ask
I've
me.
not seen
I think if we're
any
judging
of
by the
other
quality of
videos.
dances.
Well,
I've
they're
only
judging by
seen
technical
one.
skill.
Yeah, I
So,
guess
like, she did so bad that she's under investigation.
so. Maybe the bar is literally that low for Australian breakdancing. She actually is the best in the country. They'll have to hold a tournament to prove it. While with dancers worse than her.
No.
I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Oh no, we can't have another doping
Oh my
scandal.
god. I killed 100 people this round. I am the alpha predator. Yeah, I'll take that as it sounds.
The show dancing horse already had cocaine on the nostrils. We can't do 2 scandals. Throw her under the bus.
I can't kill enough. Oh, are we gonna capture it? We should fucking win. And I better just keep on fucking killing. Hit my
When I'm on the
fucking
battlefield, I only do
kill
2
limit.
things.
Yeah!
Fucking and killing.
Can't kill fucking enough. Kill fuck what I say. What is that called? A crime? Oh, I see. Ugh. This game has truly brought me back into shooting games. Absolutely a pleasure. Top of the board, $1 bajillion. Thank you. Oh, right, I blew all my money. Yeah, that checks out. Everybody needs this fucking gun. The Walther P-37. Huh. Oh yeah, that is Lupon's gun. Always thought it was a Ruger. Oh right, gotta upgrade that though, dude. Let's see. God damn, does my anti-tank man really get jack shit nothing? Level up the speed of a cat. Cats don't level. They're not allowed to. Destroy an aircraft. That's a hard one. Guess I gotta be a tank. Oh yeah, Ben. How's it been with you?
Oh, doing all right. Just going through and trying to find wherever the hell these episode breaks are. 4.5 hours.
You need some episode epoxy.
Didn't write down times.
Oh, Ben. You can't be doing that.
Oh, I can, and you know I can. That's the difference between a professional and a rank-and-file fucking amateur.
Between a professional and an amateur professional.
I'm a confessional. I did it, sir. I'm sorry. It was me the whole time, Edward the Confessor.
You caught me.
Ah, shucks. I won't do it again. Yeah, I will.
Get out of here, Edward! You never do anything!
I'm sorry!
I know, I did all kinds of stuff. Yesterday I punched a guy in the face, and then after that I yelled at his wife, and then there was like a streetcar. Stop confessing! Get out of here! Nobody cares about your day!
Turned out to be.
I'm into things that make people uncomfortable. Stop telling us!
Nobody cares!
I just think that'll make it more. Everyone will be more accepting of me. We're not.
We just want you to leave.
Get out of my
here!
John Proctor, I accuse you of being a witch. What say ye? It's the whole Crucible played by wrestlers. They're wrestling the whole time.
Oh fuck! I wish I knew the Crucible again.
It's the Crucible. It can only go up from where it is.
Yeah, everything makes it better.
Anything, even just like a 2-minute unbroken blooper reel of like the producer's dog humping in the background.
That bad, huh?
Throw that in, and it makes the Crucible better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
The Crucible is about pilgrims that are what do you call it, during the Salem witch trials.
I'm listening.
It's about one man is with his wife, who they're begrudgingly together because she knows he cheated on him with a 13-year-old, but she's played by like an adult in the movie, and
Sure.
the book it's like they're straight up 13 or some shit. And then like later on, like they're like, "Hey John, you sure are working on the Sunday." Yeah, I'm working on Sunday. It's not cool. We're pilgrims and crazy. Well, I pray to God, and you guys are kind of assholes. I don't like you. Leave me alone. All right. And then like later on, they're like, "Abigail, we caught you dancing in the forest naked with other little 10-year-old sluts. What do you say, ye?" And she's like, John Proctor cast a curse on me. You made me do it. And all the girls start squawking. Yeah, he makes us bark. Bark, 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 bark. And like, all right. We have to seriously investigate this then. So like they start rounding up, and the girls just start randomly accusing people, and they're doing that shit from The Witch, you know, when the kids start screaming and going, "Did you cast a curse on us?" Just making shit up in court as they speak.
I see.
And everyone has to defend themselves against baseless accusations from 9-year-olds.
That is, he's nailing it on the head.
God
The
damn.
book should just be called like
Yeah. It's really unlovable. Everything about it is like painful to listen to.
And it's like 300 pages of just dog shit.
God damn, all right. Good to know.
Spoilers, nothing gets resolved in the end. Nothing happens.
When you take that setting and you use it for anything else, it's amazing.
Oh, yeah. Fucking, like colonial era, yeah.
Yeah. You just take that and you put them in an extreme situation. It's that, but at the same time, there's a Gundam battle going on, right? So they're like, it's like Armoro's trying to false off things like, "Armor, are you a witch?" What? This child said this.
Someone cast a curse on me.
And he says you're a magic type because you're a new type person and you psionic thing. That's bullshit. Well, you are a psionic wizard.
Oh.
You control it. Oh. See, it just works.
The story of Gundam, only instead of the Federation and Zeon, it's the American Revolution.
Hail America!
cut to London, and just like it's like a giant fucking, it's like a giant boat descending from the sky. Numerous atrocities were committed on both sides.
British, bum bum.
British.
What's this? What's this new machine? It's made out of hardwood. Oh, and coated with iron.
And then just cut to an action scene of a rattling wooden Gundam just smashing up tin Gundams.
beating up like copper bots.
Copper Zaku's.
You're no match for me. I'm a man wearing frying pans. Oh, he's indestructible. Not against our guy with an iron knife.
Oh, what's that shield made out of? Mahogany? That's a good lumber.
Oh, that shield takes a good petting.
That's a good lumber.
There you go. Go ahead and sand that bad boy down. We'll lacquer that up. Zeon won't know what hit him.
Fuck, that's fun. Maybe I'll do Colonial Team Fortress 3. Shit, that'd be a good time.
Make it happen.
Could. I'll think about it.
Oh my god!
Each one of my it costs $3 to fight it.
For 25 seconds.
God damn it!
Oh shit! There's a I found out this it's a super quirky little tidbit. They somebody took the time that if you look at the bullet casings on the Heavy's gun, it has writing on it. Let me find what is that? It's a really clever little joke.
That's cool. Man,
what is it? It's oh no, wait, hold on. I think I remember. I think it's super caliber fragile ballistic.
S F.
Bit a Mary Poppins joke on there.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, that acronym must spell something. No, that's great.
Little TF2, still making me giggle.
See, that's kind of the tough part is like, how do you maintain all the roles in a different setting? It's so, man, I feel like the easiest jump would be to like fantasy. I think you'll get the most that isn't already there.
That would definitely do it. It's
just don't know if you could keep the spirit of it.
Just, you know, at that point it becomes like Scream Fortress.
Yeah, I suppose it does.
So you just gotta like retool it enough to where it doesn't just feel like that, I guess. I don't know. Or don't. I don't know. Again,
well, I don't imagine. Look, if I went and tried to design it myself, like I don't imagine it would look anything like the official design. I would feel very badly about myself if I went to draw it and then I looked at the thing. I was like, oh, I drew the same thing somehow. The fuck is wrong with me?
It's literally.
Why does this always happen?
It's the banner image on Steam for TF2, but everybody's got wizard hats and elf bows.
Fuck!
Damn it!
I suck at this!
Why do I do an art stream?
Why is it's all super well rendered though? Like I didn't copy and paste it. I drew it from scratch, so it's like ultra high resolution. Oh, it took so long.
Oh, I'm so disgustingly average.
So bad at this.
You said disgustingly average.
That's pretty mean, actually.
Disgustingly, said captain of the Ponce Brigade.
At least be terrible. Don't have the goal to be mediocre.
You're too good to be bad, and you're too bad to be good. You're just adequate.
You're just.
Glory!
Assault on Precinct 13 remake. Forget
chair! Chair! No! Joe! Yo, Joe!
A real Slavic hero. Well done.
He has an impact grenade. Oh yeah. Oh
Fighting for freedom wherever there's tanks.
Feel good.
G.I. Joe is there.
G.I. Joe.
Almost had me, buddy. Oh shit.
G.I. Joe, but spelled with X's and I's.
Me. I really couldn't tell if he was facing me or not. I just thought he was looking away. I don't know why.
Christian. G.I. Joe.
It's a bunch of French ripoffs. Le flambe.
Go G.I. Joe.
G.I. Juge Leon.
That's the
Flaming idiots.
G.I. Juge Leon. He's an army of one.
Oh my god. Can one of you draw Team Fortress character as from the Three Kingdoms?
Ooh.
We could do it, but at that point we're just goofing about because it ain't gonna be the same rules of the same game.
Why not though?
I sure could use some heavy Lu-Bu.
Yeah. You just have to invent some silly weapons. You just got to get real creative. A lot of different types of bows and crossbows, throwing weapons and such.
Christian, are you asking me for the cast of TF2, but in like Dynasty Warriors garb?
I mean, but they all have Asian eyes.
Yeah, of course. Well, because they're still the same characters, it's like done with tape.
It's like Zhao Yun is the demo guy, still black, but he's still Asian. He has long flowing hair.
It's an interesting idea, though.
Oh shit!
There's something fun there.
The heavy's got to be the Nan Man guy who just has the big bare hands.
Meng Huo.
Meng Huo, yeah.
The boy. I love Meng Huo.
I am the mighty Lu-Bu. The Lu-Bu is indestructible. all his weapons are made of lead.
You are not welcome on Lu-Bu's field.
He like swings his weapon, it breaks in half, and the heavy head flies at a guy. With my magical wushu arts, you are defeated. Behold, my family's sacred honor. Zooms in, made in Taiwan.
Throws a horse at him.
Made in Taiwan. Wushu TF2. Now that's fun to say.
Oh my god. Wushu. They're flying on their guns.
I'm picturing the sniper in the what's his name?
Hold on.
Who's the fucking guy? Oh, go ahead.
Have we ever seen anyone fly on their guns like it's Wushu? Has anyone done that yet?
Somebody must have. There's no way it hasn't been. I certainly never thought of it, but it's
maybe it'd be best to check just in case you could be the first person to draw that. Let me see. I'll gladly give this game up. Let's see. Wushu flying gun.
If nothing else, people should be making memes out of that. Of rednecks on their guns in the pose.
Let's see. Wushu flying on swords. What's Ben? What's the name of that style? Is it called Wushu?
Wait, what style? What are you talking?
You know, Chinese comic manhwas of cultivation. There you go. Cultivation flying gun. No. But if I type in flying sword. Yeah, you get exactly what you're looking for.
Shit, is it not out there?
Get 100 people flying on swords.
Fuck
Chaotic
me.
sword, the sword path, cultivation Gun path? Someone typed that in yet? I don't think anyone's typed that in yet.
My God.
I don't think anyone's ever.
Okay, who
This
is
will
it?
stay.
Who's
This
on
will
the
stay
gun?
between us. One of you two must do this. And whatever you do with this knowledge, spread it proper with your face stamped on it. Be the first man so that you can know China stole from you. Then the hate will be real.
What a truly fucked objective. To set yourself up to be aggrieved by somebody to justify being a dick to them. Oh shit, that's funny.
Oh,
Whoosh
I can't.
gun
It's so nice
ride.
to find an untouched gem.
Beautiful. Does this character have gloves? No.
Dude, I think if you make a game based on that, you could corner the market.
Wushu gun
No.
fu.
No game has that yet.
God, you're right.
Cultivation with guns.
Huh. Wait a minute, hang on. There is one game. I Divine Cybermancy, right?
It's more Warhammer. No Wushu involved on that.
Isn't it
It's
though?
all,
Isn't it?
It's
Isn't
very
it about infinitely reincarnating to greater and greater power until you're a god among men, ageless?
I think that's any game that has new game plus that rationalizes why it's happening.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Oh. There's fucking tank. There's multiple tanks on the fucking point.
Goddamn traffic jam. Oh, no resting. Right. Do. G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe. It does exist.
Revolution.
G.I. Joe.
Pierre Gun.
Made proudly in the USA.
Damn you, Pierre Delecto.
Man, I think it would be really interesting to something I think that's really cool about Team Fortress 2. It has this like agricultural gothic feel that I don't think I've ever seen another game like really take a swing at. And I think that's really interesting. I like that it didn't become like more prevalent as the game went on, but yeah, when they would go into their like Halloween stuff, they would kind of flex that a little bit more. But it is this interesting like Dust Bowl sci-fi. It's just nothing quite like that, you know. I can't think of another game, maybe like Scythe, I guess, but that's way more modern.
I was gonna say it's got the same, like, in my mind, it's got like the same basic like feel as old Courage the Cowardly Dog episodes.
Yeah. That is basically the vibe, right? Like agricultural horror.
Yeah.
Rural horror, I suppose. But it's that, but an action movie instead of a. Yeah, man, it actually really does have the spirit of that, doesn't it? Courage the Cowardly Dog is a good touchstone for like the visuals of that game.
I went back and I actually watched some of that show, and I don't remember the drop off and like season 3 being as hard as it was. Where it just was like, remember when we used to be a creepy show that would kind of fuck with kids? Nah, it turns out now we just make episodes where everybody gets together and hugs about plums.
Oh,
Well,
I like the
never
plum
felt
episode.
that on Courage the Cowardly Dog.
I wasn't like directly shitting on that one. It's just what came to my mind. Yeah, that was a pretty cool one. I like the 2-parter. It's still kind of like creepy.
I didn't mind it. I don't know. I'd have to watch it again to have like a crisp opinion on it. But I liked that that Courage the Cowardly Dog was just really earnest sometimes. It would just honestly do a sweet episode or have like a really heartwarming ending. In the same way a normal show might once in a while do one creepy episode, Courage the Cowardly Dog would occasionally give you just like one soft one. But yeah, I've never watched it sequentially. I'm sure I've seen every episode, but I watched it just sporadically when it was on TV. It was just on TV for so long that I'm reasonably confident I've seen all. I guess I'd have to watch it again to be sure, but because of that, I don't know what order a lot of the episodes are in.
Yeah,
I
not
didn't.
much of an order either.
I forgot all about one joke in the episode where they go to like New York and there's a fucking roach dude that keeps making encourage-
You want to
So
know what's
there's
behind that door? You don't want to know what's behind that door.
But, like, there's a joke behind about that where he's going through and like he's like in an apartment complex opening doors and shit.
Yeah.
And one of them has like the girl with the violin that screams at him.
Yeah.
They do a direct reference to that in a game, in a little like theme game called House, and I didn't realize that was an homage to that.
Interesting.
Yeah, like there's a bit where you can like your sister's playing the piano and you can just like dump a bucket of water on her, and it makes her scream, and the chandelier falls on her.
Huh. Wow.
She does the exact thing. I only just realized that when I was going back and watching that. I'm like, wait, what the fuck?
Wait, which one? So wait, so is Courage an homage to House or House an homage to Courage?
That one exact bit is an homage to that one exact bit. They're not like related in any other way. It's such a weird thing to like just.
Hang on, now I don't understand.
I'll find you the two pictures and I'll show you what I mean.
No, I get that they're similar, but which one is a reference to which?
Oh,
The game has one reference to Courage.
Okay, the game is referencing Courage. That's what I was trying to figure out. Okay, cool. That's awesome, though. Worthy of reference.
I was gonna find him anyway and just show you.
I don't wanna.
Too bad.
Damn it.
Fine, go ahead then. Go on.
No, now I'm gonna hold on to him for me.
Fine. I want to see him. I do.
Well, all right then. In that case, quit your belly aching. Take it like a man.
Oh God! Someday, let me be the death rattle actor. It's all I want in this world. I could give up all other worldly pleasures if I could get to be just the.
Please.
Fuck. I still have my engineer yet.
There you go.
Let's see. Let's give it the old side by new. Okay.
Yeah.
Picture in picture, the world is a nightmare. Oh, sick!
Yeah,
That is really cool.
let me find. There's another one that's like a better rendered one that they used for one of the banners for the game.
Huh.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bow.
Back over here. Is that this thing? Click that. Oh, cool.
God damn it. What the
How about
fucking
that
lose this
shit?
one?
Pretty neat. Pretty neat stuff. Go Courage,
Pretty
having an
sneaky,
impact.
sis. Had an impact on one dude making a game.
That's for sure.
Now,
I'm
I don't
sure.
know if more than one guy made that game, but I know one guy put that in there.
One man's dream to make this reference.
That's kind of like when I go back and I listen to old shit where they talk about how just like Ed Boon would be like, hey, he'd sneak shit into Mortal Kombat and not tell anyone else. And at one point, I think it was John Tobias was like, dude, you can't be fucking doing that. You gotta tell us when you're putting stuff in there. He's like, all right, okay, I'll tell you when I'm putting things in. Sneaks Noob Saibot into MK3. There we go. Nobody's gonna know about that.
Thanks, asshole. We're all super grateful. History's greatest monster, Noob Saibot. Motherfucking.
Damn it.
Who would we blame for all losses if not for him? Stupid broken noob.
Yeah, that is a good question. I was not Cabal. Cabal. It's his fault.
I don't know, man. It'd have to be Liu Kang after him. Because he's the second. He's, Noob Saibot, you can just knuckle your controller, and you're, like, literally an unstoppable monster. But, like, after that, you fall back to good old Liu Kang, and it's just down back punch, fireball anyone into the corner.
Oh, you meant just, like, idiot proof.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant, like, is legitimately almost impossible to deal with. But, that, like, the Cabal one's sort of a skill thing.
No. Well, doesn't Noob Saibot also have just an ultra-free infinite?
Yeah, but so do a lot of characters. Like, Rain does, too.
But who cares? I'm going to talk about Rain. Nobody talks about
People
Rain.
who like Rain.
Nobody likes Rain. Mortal Kombat doesn't like Rain. That's why he's in... Oh, God, a lot of the games!
It turns out they like him a lot.
Oh,
Is
shit.
Rain the one that is Rain the pink ninja?
No, he's purple.
Purple?
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, he's the water ninja.
Unless Prince had a song called Pink Rain.
I like them.
Yeah, I believe it's Too Cold Scorpio, actually.
Rain that's purple. Rain that's purple.
Damn, girl.
It's not blue, it's purple.
Purple reindeer. That's the last album he puts out. And that was when Prince died to us. You heard that joke?
Oh, yes. I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
I don't remember what, fuck, I don't remember what, it might have been Kyle Kinane who was talking about, so sad, musicians go out young. The 27 Club. I don't know. Maybe Kurt Cobain realized he was about to put out a Christmas album. Decided to die a legend.
Oh, all right. Let's see how much I've researched.
How much have you done? Loser.
You suck.
Garbage research.
I want to get more into this, but
Are you playing German solo?
huh? Oh yeah. Well,
No, that was kind of what I was doing too. I was like, I'll pick Germans to be the people I play when I'm alone. That way, if I'm out of rank with someone, I just won't play Germans.
Yeah, I don't mind playing. What I'm trying to do is make Germans have the strongest rank 1 type, and then I'm just playing in rank 1 until I can put together a decent rank 2.
Ah, okay. That's smart, actually.
And then the next one's going to be Russian, because Corey really likes to do Russian.
Cool. That'll be fun.
That's why Corey was hard.
Was
No,
that?
you can finish that sentence.
Hard Cador for Mecca.
Oh yeah, that's true. Corey is hard for Cador. He loves those. Cadorites. Cadorites. I don't know what the fuck you call it. Yeah, Cadorians. Sure. I like that one's way more fun to say. Cadorians.
San Diegans?
I'm from San Diegans.
Frisco Siskins?
Friskin Sistens. That's that. I'm pretty sure that's actually right.
I'm sure they love it. That's the favorite name.
San Francisco never gets butthurt about what you call their city. They don't care. Their city or their citizens.
Okay, I don't live that far away. I basically get a freebie.
Throw one out there.
I'm so close I can call it whatever I want.
So close, I may as well be a San Franciscan.
I'm just
you know,
out
you
of
live
punching.
in LA, you may as well be you can call San Franciscan, LA, and what's the difference?
They're basically this. Yeah, if you're not from California, yeah, they're exactly. And people from Sacramento, zero difference, and you should tell people that.
Tell people that, and no one gets mad at you except for the San Franciscan.
No, remember, Christian, we call ourselves Frisco Siskins now.
Frisco Siskins, yes. I think that's actually the most appropriate.
Hi,
Friskin
Frisco's
Siskins for
foreign.
short. Frickin'
If you cut us, do we not bleed rice-a-roni? Finally cut all the episodes up. It's getting them rendered finally.
Are you on the home stretch?
Sort of. Well, the home stretch will be doing thumbnails.
Ah,
Luckily, I got until like Wednesday to get these done.
okay. Yeah, that ain't too bad.
Yeah, you know, tomorrow.
It'll be here before you know it.
When I need
Then
to
you'll
be
be out of
done.
time. So you better hurry
no,
the
I
fuck up. Wait a minute, maybe you should be stressed.
Oh shit! Sit around here talking bullshit with you assholes.
Oh, what am I doing?
What the fuck am I doing with my life? Like a soy Scoob. We're gonna be late with the episode.
Yes.
Bro. Just one just be phoning it in. Gosh, fuck, man. Like, you give it at least
The
like
leader
half
of
a shit, man.
The leader of Scuba Stan would like to speak. Right, we're not right this for me.
We rule that ran for relaxation.
The Dubins of Scoob will have nothing to do.
War has broken out in Scuba Stan and
In the
Shigeria.
Scubistan Empire.
Damn
Here in the
words,
province
buddy.
of Shaggyvania.
Like, man, I get off my property.
You gotta
like,
respect our borders, Scoob.
I care for a night, buddy.
Oh, man, you
I
gotta
do
start pulling
sex.
dudes out of our land.
I sure could go for water, dude.
These
And then
terrorists
cuts
are
to-
killing me.
Cuts to cuts to Shaggy at the cuts to Saggy at the war table, and it shows the like scuba stand and like armies moving in from both sides. Like, will you give the order, sir? Like, yeah. Sandwich him, and he turns around, leans his hand on the wall, and starts crying. Sir, the death toll. Like, don't tell me, man.
I don't want to know the death toll, dude.
We make war crimes against the council because of the poison Scooby snacks.
Because of the
Yes,
poison
that's my
Scooby
hero.
Because
snacks.
of the poison Scooby snacks.
A bunch of Scoobies like raiding his palace. You see him like he's like dead with a box of Scooby cyanide.
Just on his head.
Scooby cyanide. It's like the fake tooth, but it's got a Scooby snack in it.
Sir,
He
how did you know you
swallows
could
it and
defeat him with such a
dies.
ploy? He's a fucking dog.
Like, he's not that hard to friggin' trick, man.
He trusts me.
Beat and switching with a pizza every week.
We were best friends. I know him. I knew him since he was a pup.
That's the two armies. And Shaggy walks out with his cape on. Scooby walks out and Shaggy's like, come here, boy, come here. And Scooby's like sweating. Come here, come on, eat the treat, eat the treat. Scooby's like taking steps, but he's like looking terrified. Come on, right here. Come on. He puts a snack on his nose. Eats it and dies.
Friend
Puts a
comes
snack
in.
on his nose.
Hey, what happened, man? Politics.
He trusted me, man. Oh, fuck me. Damn it.
There's your Three Kingdoms crossover.
I guess.
Dark days.
So, Christian, the question of the day is, what job deserves to be paid the least?
Scooby Snack Inspector.
Which
Well,
job?
the-
We all know jobs are like you're not paid based on merit. Some jobs you are, most jobs you aren't. What job is to your mind deserving of the lowest possible pay?
Street crosswalk people.
Interesting choice. Like when the police are out there like moving traffic, or like
No, like
Or, like,
those
for a
dudes that are,
school.
like those dudes that are guiding kids that don't do their job well enough. I'm sure. I like they just they could do better.
that is kind of interesting because it is the lowest stakes version of having children's lives in your hands.
Children's
I mean,
lives are at stake, and those people are the least tentative these days. Back then, I remember them. They're like eagle-eyeing it. But like the last 5 I've seen have just been on their phone.
That's a
I was
bummer.
gonna say they give such little crap. They are called like lollipop wardens.
Lollipop warden.
If
on
I
your
had to
mind.
think about it, I mean, like we already hate the Walmart greeter.
I guess that's true. I feel like that's a hard job, though. She's just, I don't know. If I had to deal with Walmart people all day, and then also the fact that you have to just fucking sit there. Like, that sucks. That's a miserable job.
I would definitely say that the greeter and the person on the way out could be the same one. They
Probably,
don't really need two people.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because the one that does it on the way out does the little, like, the highlighter swipe on your receipt that I have confirmed does absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
They don't... Like,
You confirmed it, but how? What
talking to
signs did you use?
What secret contacts? Who spoke?
Well, because I was talking to one of them, I'm like, okay, so if you don't get like the highlighter, does the receipt like not is it like voided for returns? Or like, no. I'm like, okay, so what
did you think it affected something?
No, but also like, why are they doing it?
Because they want. Because here's a strange thing.
Seriously,
At my
you got
Walmart,
an answer for this. I'm game. Like,
No,
not a
like-
non-joke one.
No, at my Walmart, when I shop there, because I work right next to it, so every day I'll be like, I don't wanna. I forgot my lunch. Really hungry. It's walking distance. All right, let's get a microwavable meal. I walk over there, and there's always this option that's like, print your receipt, yes, no, email, just no receipt. And I thought about like maybe I should push it. What'll happen, right? So like finally one day I'm like, I'm gonna push no receipt. Why not? Boop. And I walk out, receipt. I had it emailed, and they're like, I didn't have a receipt. What? I pushed no receipt print. No, you can't leave out a receipt. Why is that an option on the machines? And he's like, oh, I can't let you leave. I paid for these. You can go check.
They can. I walk past them half the time when they're dealing with someone else.
Yeah.
I just leave. It doesn't.
The guy like stop me, and I go like, oh, these are my I got. He's like, oh, I can't know if you stole them or not. It's a 2 meals. I paid for these. I'm gonna have to believe you. Yeah, you are.
Yeah, correct.
Sofa is not a TV. Like
that guy's
going
new.
away for a fucking like lean.
No,
cuisine.
he's been there for ages. I've seen him.
What? Damn.
He's an old dude with like long hair. A whole year he's been there.
Damn, and he's just really that like just
Yeah,
not that good at the job, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what else you say. That sucks.
Comfortably, because they don't stop thieving. They don't stop people from stealing anything.
Of course not. Yeah,
No,
that
they're
would be
not-
ridiculous.
From what I know, they have like a security. They like hire on a security company, and they have somebody in a truck that will like lightly follow them just outside the parking lot while on the phone with like local PD.
I don't think Walmart cares that much. That feels like a big amount of work for them.
I've seen the blue and orange truck outside. I think he's more just making sure no one's sleeping in parking. Or stealing cars.
The thing that I don't like, I feel like every year or so Walmart gets a little bit more dystopian. It started with the big blue swirling lights that say Walmart shit. So, like, if you go to Walmart after dark, there's just, like, big blue spotlights, and it's like, Walmart is the place to save! Walmart is really fucking weird. And then now when you go and they have the cameras, their cameras are, like... I don't know if there's 2 near where I live that
Have you
both have
seen
this.
the ones that hone in specifically on your face?
Yes, and it puts the little boxes up like it's a fucking it's a
Like
mid-2000s movie about government spy agencies. It's like showing it trying to like, yeah.
Wait, what? What is this?
It's like a little face recognition thing, but you can
mean
see
like
it doing it on the screen, so you can see the little square moving around trying to capture faces.
Holy shit! It's Jason Bourne.
So like you walk in from a dark parking lot. You walk in from a dark parking lot where there's your Walmart overlord in blue is like announcing sales down to you, and the first thing you see is a camera that's like aggressively like, we know who the fuck you are. Where do you think you're going to Walmart, motherfucker? It's miserable.
Somewhere between there is also the attendant at the self check who will instruct and guide you to which ones are open. Meanwhile, they have a big green light on them and nobody's standing in front of them. They're like, you can go to number 17. Okay,
I bet that job's necessary.
That job is 100%
yeah,
necessary.
Truly, I bet people would just stand around like headless chickons.
It's that, and people consistently cut in front because they're awful people. And I've seen those people do their job as best as they can, but usually it's most of the time it's people going, hey, line's over here, and the person goes, oh, no, and then the attendant sees you go, hey, line starts over there. Then he goes, someone of authority told me to get back.
If only they were allowed to just tack a fuck face on the end of it.
Mine's over there, fuckface.
Have a great day, fuckface.
That would be nice.
That'll
That
be
would make every
$10.99.
retail job immediately better.
It's so much worse when you mumble it. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right, have fun at the bathroom.
I will. It's my favorite
Fuckface.
place to be. It's my favorite place to pee. It's my favorite place to cue you and me.
You'll see.
Fucking dick.
Bathroom.
Piece of shit, I tell you.
What do you call it? Ben, have you seen Generation Kill?
No, but I do like the quick "what the fuck was your name" moment.
What?
Where you're like, what do you call it, Ben? Like, just sitting over here, just like, oh goddamn, who the fuck? Christian, I think. So
Look,
you're
I was
alive?
thinking of the title. I was thinking of the title before saying, but I didn't want to
Okay.
like have a hanging sentence, so I just had it in the front.
Gotcha.
Yeah, dude,
no,
like-
I have not heard of this.
It's a 2000, maybe 10, 2005 HBO show, and it's just based on the book of Generation Kill during the Afghan War, and it just zooms in on a platoon. It mainly zooms in on a squad. I can't remember their names, but there's a decent, plain old vanilla like white dude. They're all white and like one Mexican kinda, I guess. And it just zooms in on all these people who are like below like non-college graduates, chose just middling option. Why'd you pick the military? No, I made mistakes. It's just them talking their standard life, like, man, like check. Why are you always pretending to be Mexican, and then you start talking black? Man, you think you're a nigger, but you're just a fucking beaner like the rest of them. And then he goes, dude, I don't hang out with them. And then it's each one of them are real and extremely racist and absolutely loving of each other.
What a great family fun movie.
So like it seems like really rough, but like when they're together, they're like after they said the meanest things. All right, man, love you. Oh, dude, here they're sharing like the bare necessities, like sharing their desperate gun grease, and it's just them bonding together. Even though they say like what's your background? They're like, oh, dude, you killed a child today. Why are they calling me Cheeseburger Junior? Oh, that's because Cheeseburger, the Whopper Junior is a small burger. And remember when you unloaded it earlier yesterday? You killed a child. And there's a kid in that van, so that's why we're calling you Whopper Junior. And they're like, oh fuck, I'm sorry, guy. And he goes, no, that's true. I did do it because the one guy is a sociopath in the military and genuinely likes that environment. Well, like a number of them, like trying to be normal people. It just zooms in on multiple people's lives and like how they got there, but it doesn't do any weird flashbacks of like I went there. It's all them talking. There's no musical soundtrack or musical cues. Anytime there's dead silence, they just need to fill air. One of them starts singing a song from like 1995 to 2000.
When you said there's no musical tracks in my mind, I just pictured like a Disney like a musical. There's like somebody busts out like a fucking Disney princess song about going out to shoot up a fucking soldiers.
They're all just acapellaing it. It's an absolute delight. I think you'd really like it a lot. I did watch it one episode at a time. Took my breaks in between, but a great one season show. No 2 seasons. Just based on a book. They don't stretch it out or anything. It really is just a one-off season show that does exactly what it intends to do. Just be gritty and enjoyable. And all these people that are terrible, each one of them is lovable. Each character, you're like, this guy's rough and bad, but he really cares about his squad members.
What a heart of gold on him.
It's just nice to see like these are all the terrible. These are the kind of people like my dad's like, oh, these are people my dad loves. Then you see them just kind of soften and mellow out at times. It's
I also like
show.
the small warning of like it's based on a book.
Yeah.
Just throwing that out, like
Be aware.
It's got a great solid season, tightly packed, great editing. It's based on a book. You might not get it, you dumb fuck.
Yeah,
I
got some.
You dumb beluga.
got booky tones. Some would say.
Booky tones. Very
Little
book-like.
inky, kind of
Eh.
paperish.
Yeah, a little too print and paper for my taste.
I know you're
I
not
don't
all
like
about
it.
that life anymore.
A little
One
bit
of
of
the- one
Times
of
New
the-
Roman in this story. I don't know.
One of the
I feel
best
like I could
parts
find
in
this
that
in
is-
some kind of digest. The kind you read.
So this is
What
based
with
on a
the
book,
words?
huh? Does that mean it's trying to teach me something? No, it's just. I mean,
If it ain't trying to teach me something, why is it in a book?
Why
Man,
did you
that
just-
one, Connie.
Answer
Why don't you
that.
stamp it on my face like a star or something? Then you can gas me.
This is
I
how
ain't
it
going
starts,
out
folks.
like-
This is how it starts. First, they take away our ability to not read. And next thing they do is fill our heads with all this book shit. And it's all, you're all full of facts. And instead of doing dumb shit, whatever you want and shit in your hands, you're like, oh, I should be a decent person and learn more. That's how we lose this country.
Exactly.
That's
Then the commies come in and they got guns aimed at us, but what's in your hand? It's a book.
What are you going to do, read to them?
Too bad
My
you-
America? No, no thank you.
You go look in your gunsling that's on your belt. There's a little book in there. It's the Bible. You go back home and
It's
check
the
your
Bible.
safe. That's now a bookshelf. That's how it starts.
I gotta turn my light on. Hang on.
Like one of the there's a great scene in there where they're like just watching a village and like what a nice thing. It's like, oh, like what's your position, Bravo? No terrorists here. We're all good. But another squad a half a mile away calls a terrorist and calls in an airstrike and blows up a whole village. And they're all like, fuck, that's rough. And they all kind of dejected start driving away. And one of the guys just starts singing, I'm just a teenage dirt baby. And they all just start singing in chorus. And the episode ends. They're like they're sad, but they pick it up and go, we just gotta shrug it on. And even though that terrible thing happened, I still ended that episode with a smile on my face. It's very, like, strange.
It's a little human moment.
Yeah.
Brings the story
Oh.
together.
Yeah. I love every one of their songs they're singing.
I just keep finding weird fucking like Seinfeld memes that have Venture Brothers clips in them, or not clips, but like jokes in them.
Well,
What?
you
In the Discord. Open your fucking ears.
Oh,
Looking at it.
wonderful. This is perfect. Wow, it's double good. This is so easy to read. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Lovely. How
All I
about
see
this?
is whispered in the background like sail cat.
I can't. Okay. All right, squint with me, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh
Constant.
no. Just interpret. Interpret based off Val's reactions.
We're just gonna assume it's. Oh, it's. If I move it over here, it's actually easier.
There you
All
go.
I see is Kevin James' two names. No, nothing here.
There's no information here. Two names. Oh, thank God. Thought I forgot my water.
Oh, yeah. One of my things on Amazon has to be returned today, but it's so rough. I already know the magical secret is just screaming, I have COVID, and they just extend your return date.
Once you know the dark arts.
Yeah. Being a dark wizard, it's kind of hard to go back to being a normal human.
Once you felt that power. You hear
Yeah.
that, ladies and gentlemen? Get involved in the dark arts.
Remember, kids, no one can stop you once you start.
No one can
Power,
stop.
the power is in your hands.
Once you pop, no one can stop.
By law.
The kid
There's a
like looks up
mandate.
and he's like, "My God, he was right." And he looks at like a cereal box. The fun don't stop popping. It's just like
3 bullet holes in it.
he's like, Where did you learn your battle tactics?" He's like, "Back when I was 16, I learned it from three wise elven cooks.
What?
They were simple men, but they believe in a simple meal of rice."
Crisp rice.
I do not understand this reference.
One doth snap.
I can't remember which. Some cereal
One
says the
certainly
fun don't
crackled.
stop popping, and I just thought it was the Rice Krispies.
Oh, yeah.
One with a turncoat.
The fun
He
don't
pops
stop.
too much.
Yeah, it's snap, crackle, pop. The fun don't stop. Okay.
Seriously, is that actually real?
Wise old elves. Shit, I just got it. Yep, there was no. You were right on track. I'm just dumb. I forgot the 6,000 fucking Rice Krispie commercials I've heard in my life.
And the fourth one, Gidget. We'll talk about that.
Gidget. Shimp.
Snap, crackle, pop, and Klugnerf.
And Paul McCartney.
Oh no, Pete Best.
Pete Best.
The forgotten crispy boy.
Crispy boy. I do not want to be called that. I
What,
don't know
Crispy
why.
Boys?
Crispy boy.
No, you guys don't. You guys
That is
don't
a
remember.
crispy boy right there.
Where
You
you
guys-
crispy boys bringing my rice? We're gonna
Old
make
man.
cereal out of it, sir.
You guys don't really don't remember the 4th elf on Rice Krispies? There was Snap, Crackle, Pop, then there was Grant Hill. You know, see, right there in the fucking box. It's on sale, $10. You can buy that box. It's unopened. That's a steal, I tell you. You get extra points because it's unopened. So who knows? Maybe the cereal's still good.
There's a chance you can still taste it. Joke's on you. Rice Krispie doesn't have any flavor.
Because its main ingredient is rice.
It can't go bad if it was never good.
I think I heard that in Game of Thrones. What is bad can never go good.
What's bad can never go good. He's turned his life around. What's bad can never go good.
Just fucked it up and they just go, I think he said it backwards. Fuck it. That's the family sigil.
Put it on the mantle.
Brom.
Remember, what's the joke from Arrested
What's it?
Development? We forget, but we never forgive.
The North forgets. A Lannister's was worth his weight in lead.
Now, hear me snore, I think it is. Tired and crud. Yeah, I'm out. Shit. Ran out of Game of Thrones puns. That's basically
Yeah.
it for me. Well, it's
Something
been
about
nice.
Rice Krispies can't go good if they've never been bad. And once they've broken bad, I am the one who pops.
Crackle, crackle. What, Mr. Snap? Gotta start cooking.
Mr. Snap. It's time to cook.
Time to snap.
Yo, look at
Yo,
me.
dog,
I've been out
my
here
cereal's
slinging
blue.
rice all night.
Dog, I've been crackling all night, bitch.
Tight. This cereal turned my milk blue. Fuck yeah, blue, purple. Just keep cooking it.
Just in time. That joke.
Yeah, good timing. Yeah, I believe. Right on time. I believe that's the name of my album, and it's like me from the '90s. Where I'm wearing like a full white suit with a pink insert, like the '80s. I'm driving a car. I'm driving a fucking old ass like restored 1950s car, and I have a fucking like. Having what do you call it? A gramophone on my shoulder.
Wearing like a Colonial War battle jacket.
If you
Red
don't
coat.
legally change your name to Just in Time, you have failed me.
Gotta be right on time, right on the money. You can't be 1 minute late.
What's his name? That's actually a song I like. It's
Just in
Tim Curry.
time.
No, there's another Right on Time, a Japanese one.
Oh.
So I think I like every song that has Right on Time, Just in Time, in the Nick of Time. They're all like smash hits because you can slip them in any movie.
Yeah, that's kind of true, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's a really safe bet for a song. Make it about
Yeah.
people being in a hurry. The odds of you getting featured are very high.
Just in Time's Mortal Enemy, Nicola of Time.
You're about to be late, but you can't be. You gotta be just in time. Just in time! Just in time! Right into the wire.
Fortunately, you were late for work. Late
Just
for
in time.
Now you're fired. Big slip in the locker. Gonna go get unemployment. Hope that you can make your rent on time. Just in time.
And the name of the song is hope you can get your rent on time, parentheses, you can't. Or it's you can, parentheses, pay your rent on time.
About to pay my rent, but I got the itch. I don't think the manager would miss $5. I'm just in time. Just in time. Going down the street to meet my dealer. He says the price just went up, but I'm just in time. Just in time.
It's the guy getting ripped off.
Days on the road, blackout drunk, and I can't even see. Just in time. Come back home and my shit's outside.
Just in time. Just in time. You've almost got a Motorhead song going here.
$5 on a dime bag full of carpet fresh.
Just in time.
Snorted anyway. Feeling
I can
clean.
smell in colors and I taste some blood. Just in time. Just in time.
Police trying to stop me from eating a child. Just in time. Just in time. Just if she shot the death. Just in time. His fucking tombstone. Just in time.
They lower your body in. They push dirt on it. It immediately starts raining.
They all turn around and just in time it explodes.
Freeze frame. That's the music video.
Yeah, it's a really long intro for a sitcom.
It's like an 8-minute intro.
So the album covers me all wearing all that shit right in the back is that explosion. Your whole fucking... It's actually just a big rip-off cover of Trapped in a Closet.
You can't rip something off it if it has no original ideas. Well, Christian, what job deserves to be paid the least?
Yeah, your preamble's been going on for a minute.
Well,
This has all been a very long intro.
If I had to pick, I guess it would be
Let me phrase it a different way. You get to curse one job to be paid the least.
And everyone accepts it as standard, right?
Yep, that's just how it is now.
Construction overseer.
I see. Why this?
Because when I did do construction, I've seen some really... There's some good ones that are absolutely necessary. I didn't see them. I've never seen them. So by my life, it would affect everything in my life. And what happens to others, that would be like a terrible thing to see on the news.
Okay, good to know.
I love the rationale is it slighted Christian once.
I mean, it's no wrong answers.
4 times.
Well, I know. I'm just it fits.
4 times.
It stands.
That is, now we know that is the amount of times you have to inconvenience Christian before he'll drop a wish on you.
Like X's your occupation.
Like it's not like it's not like that happened and he was like, as soon as I get a wish, but an opportunity was given and he took it.
Yeah, it's someone turned down my first 2, and then I was like, well, I guess.
All right, Genie, since you got so many goddamn stipulations, how about this?
I picked the child thing, and he's like, whoa, but the children will be in danger. I'm like, all right, how about the Walmart guy?
Oh, that's right, that is the thing you said.
And
I'm
then
sorry.
I was like, fine. How about this one that slighted me? Oh, big man, huh? Big man. Fuck you, Genie. You got 3 fucking choices out of it. You can wish for anything, anything. Only rule: you can't wish for someone to love me. All right, I wish for her to be my personal prostitute. That's kind of bending it, don't you think? Like, fine, I want $1 bajillion. I'm not that rich.
I wish for a person prostitute. That's kind of the same. You've got some outdated goddamn concepts about love. That's on you, Genie.
I do not
You
need her to
canceled.
love me.
Oh man.
What's your job?
Oof. I don't know. I didn't think of one.
You bastard!
Wait, you didn't? I thought you had one really, like,
Did
way early
I?
on.
Shit. Maybe. No, we were joking. I would say what job deserved. Oh shit! No, I flipped it.
No, you said the one that pays to be deserved the most was
Yeah,
garbage
that's.
as a
I
guy.
did the most. Yeah, I gave Christian the reverse for some reason. What should be the highest
You also
paid
gave
job?
that to me.
What was your highest paid job option?
I said I didn't decide on one, but we were talking about a bomb defusal guy.
Oh yeah, that's exactly. Oh, you know what? How about all those fake shitty professors in schools that are like let's say the lady that did the rap thing. You know, she has a fucking diploma, not a, what do you call it? A degree in rap and youth culture. You
Interesting.
can get a degree in that. Whatever job gave her those degrees.
That's the one. Fair enough.
Well,
People are teaching.
how else will you know that she can get home with the Downies?
Yeah.
Well, I know she can't because we all saw her moves.
Oh, you're talking about the Olympian one, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, that's...
Her list of fucking like degrees is angering.
That she's an expert.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe that was the problem. Maybe her shit was just so next level that normies didn't understand it.
That's too ahead of its time.
So she's an academic. You have no concept of the layers she's working on. It's like asking someone to come and explain astrophysics. You could never sell it.
Watch it first, and then
Here.
we'll talk.
Check it out.
Let's see. Let's go. Hang on. Let me get you up here. All right. Let's do it. Yes. I don't hate it. Hey, all right.
In better context, how about that's what they're genuine.
See, she was onto something. That I genuinely like that part.
But does it belong in the Olympics?
Great question. Probably not.
That kangaroo move made everyone go and check. Turns out she was the one that recommended joining the breakdance fucking putting it into the Olympics for the Australians.
Wait.
Her husband gave her she took her references was her husband saying that she was a great breakdance artist. She performed once in one professional tournament where she scored abysmally, and then when they were assembling a team, she discarded multiple people that were genuinely like multi-awarded breakdancers.
Jesus
So that
Christ.
she could be on the team.
One determined asshole can get anything done.
Yup.
Wow, it's actually almost impressive.
Very.
Like, she
Very
deserves to be
so.
laughed at for doing that, but fuck,
Well,
man.
now she's gonna be charged.
Really?
Like,
Oh, well,
yeah.
all right then.
That petition for an investigation went through. They're investigating her, and the things they found are poor. People are mad.
Very interesting.
Good times on that one.
Wild. Breakdancing in the Olympics. Was there other good breakdancing?
Yes, extremely.
Cool. Because I imagine
that's
that, like,
why-
every time somebody said Olympic breakdancing, I was like, fuck yeah, that sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's
like,
a joke for a reason. That part is there's the
That's the
ha-has.
comedy.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people are mad, especially the Australians. They're like, she made us look like idiots.
Yeah, that's true. If you're from
There's a
Australia,
dude-
you're pissed
there's a
right
dude-
now.
There's a dude in the Olympics. He did a 25, 27 head spin
Holy shit.
Like it was like magic. I think how many times did Fry spin in Futurama?
I don't know. I don't remember.
It might be comparable or more to that.
Amazing.
That's how impressive. He did as many as a cartoon character.
Was he on the Australian team?
I believe Chinese.
See, there you go. Try to compete with China. That guy's been breakdancing since he was in the womb. He was conceived mid-breakdance. Alright.
Remember, no one can truly prove that you weren't a regional manager for Radio Shack or Toys R Us.
It's good life advice right there.
There you go. If you're gonna lie about something they can't prove.
Yeah.
I got my job being all three of my references. If you're gonna immortalize me in that. Like a picture of business. Business is how many different accents you can do.
And it's a picture of you shaking hands with yourself.
It's me shaking hands with myself, but both my hands are in each other's pants.
Time to do some business. What about Olympic breakdancing?
I got just the person. Me.
Just a thought.
Me?
I'm a breakdancer.
I'm a
What
great
about
friend.
Willis? Willis is amazing. He's like brings his own cardboard and stuff. He's like really good. Fuck Willis.
They'll have cardboard there, I'm sure.
I performed in competitions. I'm actually pretty good. I was on TV like 3 times. Fuck Willis. How about Deborah?
I don't like the way he talks.
Why Deborah, dear? She's never called me bad at what I do. I didn't say you're bad. I said that a degree in it doesn't prove that you're good. The same thing. It's not. It's not Deborah. she's got a degree in it.
The question of, who doesn't technically have a degree in it? Because it doesn't mean as much as you think it does.
Argue with the negative you see.
How does one not get one?
If you're so good at breakdancing, how come you don't have a piece of paper saying you're good at it?
Where's your breakdancing diploma then, eh? It's like a guy just like doing sick house breakdancing, and they all walk by with their diplomas like safety pinned to their shirts. Look at this guy, no diploma. Nice dance moves, mate. What committee approved them?
Prove it until you get home to your printer. You print one out.
Right here on the shed.
Oh no, I didn't laminate it, and he ripped it off my shed.
Yeah.
Oh no! Apparently
I gotta go home and get me spare.
Hold on, I'm gonna go print out another one in my public library.
We talked about getting printed on shirts, but it's too much of an upfront cost. Can't afford it.
Oh, what I do? The library's closed now. Jesse.
Guess I'm done breakdance for the day.
Come on, Jesse, we gotta stop cooking. What are we cooking, Mr. Whiteberg? Steak.
I'm not allowed to breakdance.
I think this is like a versus verse.
What up?
You win. They both did great.
Well, hold on to your horses. I mean, we still have the Australian.
I don't know who B-Boys is.
I don't know anybody. I left the sound off. I wasn't listening. B-Boys! Just cheer. He's the
B-Boys
winner.
are the judges.
He's the guy who didn't lose, I'm assuming from context.
Well, what if they're both breaking B-Boys? Wait,
Victor
really?
wins.
Hold on, wait, America won? Really?
Maybe because
no,
Japan had a lot of build-up in betweens.
To be fair, I think America won like 8-1 or something like that.
They both did great.
So who the fuck got gold?
Who did get gold?
Joe Rogan.
Fuck yeah! Come on, Danny, Dan, and Phil Wizard! Trying to get an edge in early.
So what about their dancing is broken?
Why don't they fix it? Isn't there a perfect dance somewhere they could model it after?
How do you lock a pop? That's just a sound.
That doesn't make any
Gold
sense.
medal.
Well deserved.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
What? This fucking guy. Shit, I took him off screen too early. Oh, whatever. That was awesome.
Is that the same person? Oh, he has hair. I just wasn't expecting it. You know?
Like a week later, they show up. All right, now that we got the training gloves off, where's everybody go?
We're done practicing.
What do you mean you're doing swimming?
Stream's closed. What?
Get the water out.
Oh, do we gotta learn to ski now? We don't even have
They
those.
poop in the river.
Ah, shit. All right, boys, go home. Sorry. Yeah, we all gotta go home now.
This old bloody game is rigged.
Cheaters.
Man, all this Australian talk is making me want to watch Mr. In Between.
What's that?
A very, very good show.
It's an awesome show about breakdancing.
It's everyone talks just like you guys, like your guys' impersonation. And
Yeah,
it's about
terrible.
a guy that's a hitman.
Uh-huh.
He's just it was based on a short movie from like an indie film that did so well. They're like, we want to make a TV show. Like, only if the original people get to make it. We use the original actor and he's the director.
Okay.
And they're like, deal. And they keep him as a director and the other original director. And they make 3 seasons, no interference.
Interesting.
And it's about a guy that's a father who's a divorced father, and he's a good dad, but he has some anger issues that he doesn't take out on anyone but like people that are mildly violent towards him. But his job is a hitman.
Interesting.
So he's like he'll kill a man and just begging for his life, bury him, and in the morning he'll go talk to his daughter and be like, "Oh yeah, Dad, is Santa Claus real?" I'm not gonna lie to you, honey, it's not real. What about Jesus? No, I mean he did exist, but I don't really believe he's magic. Are you telling me that unicorns aren't real? And she like loves unicorns. Well, no, unicorns are real. What, really? How do you know? Oh, I saw one.
Ah, Jesus told me.
I was driving, and my car broke down, and one just walked up to me, and he said, "Ted, you're an awesome guy." He rolled up, and he's like, "Yeah!" Like the next day, he's like dropping off the daughter. "Can I speak with you, Ted? Did you tell our daughter that Jesus doesn't exist?" "Oh, she asked," and I just, we're trying to raise him Christian. I'm like, "Oh no, but I just didn't want to lie to you." "But you told her unicorns exist." That's a very good
That's not a lie, is it? What helped me out when my car was broke down?
It's just about it, and that's how it is. Every episode is just like back like a whiplash of a horribly violent scene, and it's just like the next scene is like him just eating cereal. And during the violent scenes, he's actually just he is a sociopath, but he's a functioning sociopath. Like during the worst things, he doesn't like get mad or anything. He's like, "Oh, this sucks." And he does something violent, and he goes, "Well, I gotta pick up my kid." So it's just how it goes. You try hiring some moonlighters, made the job a lot harder. It's gonna be a extra 50,000 quid. It's just how it goes. Maybe if you didn't hire these guys to spooge up the job, wouldn't have been only 25. Yeah, all right, it's cool. And then he's like a fixer. It's a very pleasing show. I've only watched season 1. I was watching season 2, but my pirate site is missing an episode, so
that sucks.
I've been gagged it for a second. Only 3 seasons though, and he has said. And when they asked him for his 4th season, he says, "I've been playing Mr. In Between for like 10 years. I'm done with it. No, I got other things to do. Thank you, but no." Unlike Sakurai, maybe they just didn't throw enough money at him.
Everyone will come back for enough money. Well, that's the thing. It can't just be enough money for him to come back. It has to be enough money for him to come back and want to do it.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
Even if they do make another one, they really fucked up on the title. How do you come back from Ultimate? Like, it's the ultimate smash. With the sequel gonna be like ultimate and there's some more, and then 2, and we made more ultimate.
Yeah, the best way to kill it. They'll just call it Super Smash Brothers Infinite.
Mega.
Done.
Oh, Infinite.
dead in the water.
Super Smash Brothers in space.
Super Smash Brothers Space Jam.
I think that already exists. It's called Multiverses.
Super Smash Brothers Charles Barkley edition.
Super Smash Brothers, shut up and jam.
whole time, like you pick Charles Barkley. I'm in a
Charles
game
Barkley.
Hi kids, I'm Charles Barkley.
He walks left and right. He's like, I'm walking left. I'm walking right. I jumped there. This is how fast I can really jump. Anytime you have Charles Barkley, he just takes center stage. Take that, Kirby.
Shove him off the ledge.
Mike Tyson!
Yeah, eventually it just evolves where there are no video game characters. They're just athletes. Alright, Sakurai, who are we putting in next time? Michael Jordan. He's got to be a jump character, and he's got to throw balls.
I'm getting bored at work, so I started playing Moonwalker. My God, that game is boring.
I got bored at work, so I'm playing a boring game to make work seem more
Well,
fun.
I thought maybe it'd be a little bit like, maybe I didn't give it enough try last time I tried it, right? Nah, memory served correct.
In fact, steaming shit.
Yeah. It's really funny because you can just hold up on the D-pad and you'll be like, oh, oh, oh! It's actually quite entertaining. You think of it like that? You could easily change it. You change like some of the sounds. Every one of his attacks sprinkles glitter, so you really could just change it to like Cosby Walker. It'll make perfect sense. Has some sounds. Whoop, whoop, gotcha with the glutamine. What the whoop, whoop.
Zim zam, coming down, find you in the trunk.
It's all about like picking, and you literally scoop little blonde girls out of trunks.
Oh, I know. I've played the game before.
Oh yeah. Trying to escape from the window. You get in the back. No
soldiers show up with the guns. What would do with
what you doing with the FBI? Can't stop the magic sparkle of the Cosby. Here we go, up the boogie, and then do a little dance button, and the fucking drops dead.
Never boogie without my bulletproof sweater.
Chloroform.
And you know when the level's done, cause there's the bubbles monkey.
Come on, Mr. Monkey, you got the rag, I got the chloroform, and then the rag, and then the form, and then the rag, and then the form.
And we're gonna down the mall. What's up?
In that game, do you turn into a
Level
robot?
2. Yeah, if you can like somehow be prescient enough to know when a star is gonna land on you.
What?
Yeah, wait, which version are you playing? There's like 2 different versions of that game.
I was playing the Sega Genesis one.
Yeah, you can, but I don't remember how, to be honest.
I remember you turned
though.
into
I
a
know for
robot
fact
in
you
the
can.
arcade version, where it's like, scrolling, shoot 'em up. That one's awesome. Although-
shooting the lasers out of the hand.
Where am I going? I'm walking backwards.
That's a cheat code. You found it. And I'm gonna throw my hat. Someone go get it.
I'm trying to tune in from context. I cannot.
Oh, fantastic.
We were talking about I got bored and was playing Moonwalker.
Oh, okay.
And what if I was like, what if instead of it's because like he walks around and he jumps on tables and he's like grabbing his crotch going ooh ooh ooh. If you hold up on the D-pad and every attack throws glitter. So it's like, and people just pass out. You throw glitter, they're on the floor instantly. And he's running around and grabbing children that are being tied up. Or like you open a window, you don't like the level's like find 10 white girls. You're like, where are they? You open doors, there's one. Oh, there's one in the window. And like level 3, they're like you're in a parking lot, and like, oh, she's in the trunk. And then you're like, oh, guess you do a little color swap, a little audio change, and it's zippity bop, moonwalking in the
Listen,
Bang bang, Mega Robot Cosby.
got it.
Bill Cosby's pudding walker.
Put another one in my trunk. Whoop whoop, she gets in the bag.
Bill Cosby's
Now I gotta look up
pudding
if there's a
walker.
Cosby video game that's been deleted.
In another
And
world.
when you go through, you find the secret special bar, and you fill it up with the jellos, and you like it with the
The only Cosby
This is all
game
the
that
tutorial.
Yeah, it's him actually reading out the
You're
instructions.
just sitting there like, why did I rent this?
This is
It
my
was
whole
terrible.
weekend. Puts up on the D-pad, and that is where you're gonna find your HUD menu.
This is gonna be one of those.
This is gonna be a lot. Why does he have to say the buttons? Why-
Yeah.
It takes me out of it. Thanks, Snake.
Can you
Yeah, it's crazy.
imagine-
They got Cosby to do different lines for the different consoles, so they'd have all the right buttons. Can't believe he said yes to that.
I can't believe anybody else said no. It's just free money. Colonel, how am I gonna find out where the bombable walls are? Well, Snake, you gotta go knock on the walls and make a
Jesus
different
Christ.
tone. Sorry.
Oh,
it's just
Colonel, can you put mailing
Colonel
on?
Cosby.
Please put mailing on.
Can you imagine if you type in Cosby
Railings
video game,
taking
you
a
only get
nap.
one game, and it's the same game I've played 3 times?
Go on.
let me
You brought it
Right.
up.
let me get that over.
We're all
right.
talking about this now.
Game is this now?
Very
Fresh mail is
important
this.
game.
Okay. Let's find
Sorry, I'm always staring at rubies and shit. I'm a fucking dragon.
All right, here we are. Impress us.
Oh.
Do this game right. You don't want to pick up the wrong person. Pudding? Do I have? Oh, good. I have pudding. Yeah. Hold on.
Whoa.
I don't want to waste pudding on a poor person. Gotta get the right one. Yeah, it is. It's a very hard game. No.
Christian, you have so little cash.
But I have a pudding pop. You can catch one.
Jesus Christ.
You got it. Then you take
Dang.
it to the game. You gotta put her in the hole. How do I tell? What an
This-
amazing game.
Boy, howdy. What a
Oh,
wow, that takes me back.
Never forget.
Never forget what the internet was, people. Don't bitch to me. Don't bitch to me about any modern internet garbage that wastes your time. That's all
I
we
always
had.
ask, where were you when man landed on the moon? It's like, no, where were you when you played Bill Cosby's fun game? You never forget, you know.
I have
It
played the
stays
game
with you.
once and laughed up quietly. And then the Clipper crew was like, this Flash games you can't imagine. I was like, I got the best Flash game in the world. They all sat down the whole fucking 10 minutes and watched me play that game. The ending screen ends in one of those, what do you call that lady that made glitter kitty rainbow shit? It ends in one of those screens, or like the 1995 poor badly animated GIFs were just invented stuff.
I don't understand what you're I don't get
I
it.
don't know how to describe that.
It ends in glitter like the lady with the glitter cat.
You know those old animated GIFs from like before 2000s.
Yeah.
A lot of them were like glitter spazzy, like just like very short animations of like dancing skeletons and kittens and shit.
Yeah.
Really wholesome. Like the end screen of the Cosby Fun game is like that with Jesus.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's like It's like painfully prior
How
to
did you?
2000.
Hang on.
Oh, so just like Web 1.0 bullshit.
Yeah. It's like, congratulations, you did it. You escaped LA. And it's like a scrolling animated
GeoCities
GIF.
is what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wild.
Flash
games were so lawless.
Yeah.
Just like the rating differences. Two games made in the same era. One will never age, and one aged before it was born.
One had Benjamin Button disease, only it didn't get young.
Started off old, got older.
Yep. The worst of both worlds. What a bummer.
Benjamin Bummer disease.
Benjamin Bummer disease. Did you see that Benjamin Bummer movie? I guess yes, now that I think about it, but...
There's a part 2, his twin brother. He's like only 15 minutes long. Staring at this 1,000 carat rough cut of sapphire.
Mm-hmm.
You're
doing some sapphire purchasing?
Always
just to give some mercenaries to fund? What's going on?
They're just fucking. This eBay's always
want sapphires for my crab hoard.
Sapphires. Like you want uncut sapphire? You want some ruby? You want some. eBay. Anytime I go to eBay, it knows what I'm after.
Gems. Beautiful, beautiful gems.
Gems and of course Rice Krispies with Grant Hill on it. My favorite. They haven't tasted the same since. I think it was 2003. Hey, how are those drawings coming along?
Good. I'm still working on this.
They're being streamed. You can see.
Yeah, I'm live. That's the whole point of this.
I don't see where you're live.
YouTube.
Well, you. Cut your hands off. I don't know what to do for you.
Yeah, the whole time you're like, look, you see, like, oh, there's evidence. I'm like, I don't know how to get.
Look, it's amazing. It's art.
Oh my God!
You're fired.
There.
It's an entire art stream. It's like, I don't get what you're doing. Well, it was bullshit or something. Where's the art?
When does the art start? I don't like the funny. It doesn't work. It isn't. It was supposed to be, but it wasn't.
You're not even holding pens.
Looks like Ben's to me.
Are
you tired of writing Home Alone? Now you can write in company. It's like Ben's head on a pen, and every time you write, it's God damn it! Ah!
And yet I still somehow wrote Home Alone. I just can't. Every time I sit down, I just write this movie again.
Every time
while you're drawing, he just keeps rambling on about some random Adam Sandler movie. He describes the whole plot. But he's not enthusiastic about it. He's like a millionaire, right? But like his father he's not that great of a kid, so his father's thinking about leaving it to this asshole.
He's got that weird dude from the Transformers movie that used to play mobsters in it. He's like a butler. He's like a butler and he's really like I guess he's just a butler, I guess, but it's an underwhelming explanation for a movie.
I'd buy a 10-pack.
I'm trying to think of a movie.
I'd buy any pen that has anyone's face on it, honestly. You just have like pens that aren't like a basketball, like a generic person. Like a guy that tried to put his face on to get famous. It's the new Greg pen. I'm Greg. I have a carpet store.
New for face pens. Enter your name into a drawing to be your own face pen. And just a middle-aged man won it.
And it's like, when do I start talking? When do you guys record the assist signature phrase?
You seem nice. Have you met my daughter? You seem nice. Have you met my son?
Why am I still alive?
I like a nap in the afternoons if I can help it. I love just like a bad catchphrase. That's something I always get a laugh out of.
Bad catchphrases. I've got somewhere else to be.
Zick, zick, grab a stick.
What if you stuck that in a place it goes?
Don't pull my string.
Tell me something I've heard today.
They can only kill us once.
Wait, when the lights off? They can only kill us once. That's a good one. Oof.
Of all the characters, I'm the one for losers.
I'm one of the characters of all time. That was an adventure. An adventure. That was an adventure. That was an adventure.
An adventure? That's what that was.
That's what that was.
Some people say battles are bad.
What was that? Some might call it an adventure.
Do not put small parts in your mouth. The toy company made him put that one in. He comes with a lot of small parts.
Chew on my detachable hands.
The only hand that makes a fist once it's already in your child's mouth.
I'm stuck in a trash can. Please help me. Why are you recording it?
Remember when you used to play with me?
I am non-refundable.
I was just thinking you just put one bombshell in there. Didn't things used to be simple?
I love you. Call it. This is great. Running outside is awesome. I miss the sun.
Remember when love was easy? Why does it have to be so hard?
I miss you, Rebecca.
Susan and Hank, assuming you bought one of these, will you marry me? I mean, that's on every doll.
Action Greg, your neighbor. Can I get my hammer back?
Unless you've had my handsaw for a long time.
Action Greg,
So-
you borrowed his tools. Borrowed tools sold separately.
Oh no, it's my dad, Steve. Hey, Greg, can I borrow your lawnmower? Quickly, press it. Greg's action, hands up, middle finger. Fuck you, give me back my saw.
Like Furbies.
Oh, Steve runs away and trips on the beer cans he left outside because his wife is falling apart.
They're like Furbies, but they're middle-aged men. So when you put them near each other, they just start arguments over the property divide and like who has whose lawnmower.
I don't particularly care for Jeff Gordon because he enunciates too much.
You scalped my lawn. You can't scalp it. It's good for growth and promotion. Fuck you, Greg.
Tell your fucking dog to stop scratching at the fence.
Stay away from my daughter. What?
Could you pivot your sprinkler 45 degrees?
Yeah, you get a little smidge of water on my lawn there. I like to give it a very specific amount of water.
See you in hell!
So that character is just Chris Farley.
I'll twist my sprinkler when you pry it from my cold, dead hands.
Oh no, what is this I see before? Is it my two across the street neighbors arguing about their lawn? Oh, fuck. Just get back
Man, here
inside.
comes Randy.
Behold the view of the Greek gods had before them once in the Valley of Eve. For
That's
blue
fine, we're not-
fescue
we're
was
not
the
arguing.
only grass. Like, actually, we're good. We're actually good. You know, Greg, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Yeah.
It's good. It's great seeing you again. We should do this more. But later, Randy.
Coming soon to a toy store near you.
Strongest dad.
Another domestic dispute.
Strongest
Altered by
dad.
Randy. What a hero. Thanks, me.
Why are you abusing your wife when you can be looking at this? Wow, you know, I guess you're right. I will never touch you again. I love you, sweetie.
What a ridiculous self-help. Wait, we're doing heroin? Look at this instead. And it just cuts to somebody who was like, just the needle going towards their vein, and he just throws it against the wall. He stands up and like rips off his shirt. He's all jacked.
Can I get much higher?
Struts out of his house.
I can't possibly use this if he's flexing like that. Use my money on a radiator. Something productive.
I wasn't even radioactive.
Bunch of bullshit. I'm going back to heroin.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh, no, you don't. I got a little something for you. There's a thermos full of plutonium. There's your radioactive substance.
Yeah, thanks, Randy. You're always looking out for me.
Anytime, bucko.
your version of DoorDash is really weird, Randy.
That's why there's no competition. Who would dare to outclass the only man with a garage full of plutonium? Not a goddamn suburbanite within 100 feet.
Wow, you have a really short unit of measurement.
Well, what am I, a fucking mailman? I don't know everyone in town. Just sitting in my lifeguard chair with my binoculars, scoping the place out.
So how's your drawing coming along?
Terrible.
Every once in a while, we just come back to the matter at hand.
Monumentally bad. I am just not doing a good job.
I would love.
This is how it goes sometimes.
If more commissions had that be the response, it was like, so any update on the drawing? Oh man, I have just drawn a shit fucking doodle. Oh my god, why am I allowed to hold a pen?
Feels that way sometimes.
You put your faith in me, and I feel like I should just break my thumbs.
Yeah, you had a choice in artist, and you chose wrong. Woof.
So, 45.
I asked for a family
please.
portrait.
Yeah, that was your mistake, wasn't it?
That's not what I was drawing. I told you up front I wasn't drawing that.
Instead of drawing your family portrait, I thought about what you really wanted instead.
This. Wait, tell me you didn't
I
want
thought
this?
Sharkman.
I opened up a big old container full of sharkums.
You look like a man who
Shark.
wants to eat his family. We call it. And the guys are sweating profusely.
No!
Oh, why would you even say that? Why?
What kind of a monster would even bring that up in public?
Like, honey, don't even let's get out of here. Why would
And even if you're not,
let's just go.
I'll draw the man who does.
I'll buy you anything. Just get out of here. Just crying. Some dreams will never come true.
He drives away. He's like looking longingly looks at the ocean. Like a half a dolphin carcass like washes up on shore. He puts his hand on the window and like looks down sadly.
Goes to sleep. His wife like turns the light off. He turns on his side of the nightlight. Opens up a little journal. It's a picture of Jaws 4, but he glued his face over the shark. He's like, maybe some dreams should come true. A man's arrested at the beach this morning as he bit a person that was trying to get out of the water.
Before
He
police
kept
hauled him
screaming.
into custody, he kept screaming, I'm a shark.
Da-da, 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 da-da. Most people assume it's a speech impediment.
His family has come forward with information saying he was kicked in the head by a horse.
Jesus.
We don't know if that's going to be a related...
A person
You-
in the shallows trying to fucking bite people is the scariest thing in the world. What an
low.
like a guy who's gonna try to bite a chunk out of your fucking thigh with his human teeth. Holy
Imagine
crap.
he's hiding, like, he's in the water. He's like a breathing tube. So every one of those straws are designed to perfectly designed to strangle turtles. One of those could be him.
Kills
so
two
no,
animals with one stone.
It's just
Don't
like
know
black
you've been
out
to the
drunk. Not
Plastic
even
straw reed
coming close
forest.
to acting like a shark. Just
He jumps out of the water and starts screaming, I'm a shark! I'm gonna bite you! Realistic like sharks do.
I don't even, like, assuming, I mean, I guess it depends on if he gets a bite in, but, like, what do you even charge that guy with other than being fucking weird? Like, he's mostly being creepy, I guess.
Well,
Like,
the
for
problem is
sure
after
you gotta
he bites
ask him to leave at the very least.
Well, I don't think you can do anything to him until he bites someone.
Yeah.
Or goes for someone and they run away from him.
Yeah. Yeah, you need
That's it.
you
It
need something
depends on-
credible.
Depends on how skilled he is.
That's
I'll
what I'm
tell
saying.
you-
Like, if he gets a bite early, then yeah, he's dead to rights. But
Yeah.
like, he can practice a lot before anyone can really charge him.
Well, like, imagine. So, like, I think beforehand, he's gonna get his ass kicked if he tries to bite a kid, and the kid gets away. If he fails once, he's in for a dad versus dad scenario.
That's true. But in his terrain, the shallows.
Yeah, just runs back into the water and just slinks down into the ocean. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Get up and fight! Ah!
Just fucking legs pulled out from under you, like.
It's just while he's biting someone. Da-da, da-da, da-da. Ah, what are you doing? Honey, get out of the water! Get out of the water! And like, at that moment, he starts crying because his dream has become real. he like, as he's getting arrested, he's like waving to people. He's like blowing kisses. I love you, Seal Beach. He's like, do you have anything to say before the judge? Some people say they can't follow their dreams. I want you to know, I did. You can too.
I grew up in this America. I grew up in this town. And they told me what I couldn't do. And I told him I could. I told him no one's gonna stop me. I told it's like building up. I told I could be anything. Yeah, I could do anything. Yeah, all right. I could be anybody. Yeah, I could be a shark that eats people. Oh. And God damn it, I lived that dream.
He pulls a cold metal out of his pocket and just dons it himself and says thank you. Takes a bite out of it, pretending it's real gold. Shakes a water bottle and sprays people. Best shark. All right,
I'm proud of you, son.
his dad like looks down, opens a little locket on one side. It's a shark tooth. And he's like, makes a fist like, yes, I'm so happy for him.
I remember the first kid he bit. I knew he was on to things then and there.
I knew
watch,
he
like,
was
the
gonna be a
prequel?
shark someday. I knew he was bound to worship the deep.
It's like he's in jail thinking, my life went well. He goes back to being a kid, he's eating cereals and cold breakfast. Dad, where's mom? You know what a selkie is, son?
Oh, that's,
Yeah. Oh, imagine a shark. I tried to keep your mom on land. but she was a fucking shark that took me for everything I had. So help
he's
me
got
God.
one hand and one foot.
He's like, oh, maybe I too can. At that moment,
Sit down and enjoy your breakfast, almighty Dagon who dwells beneath the deep. Thank you for this bounty.
the two arguing neighbors. Hey, Steve. Hey, Greg. Want the fucking lobster? Stay off my lawn.
No, Dan the Lobster. What did I know?
Nobody knew
New
that
dad to
Cool
argue
Dan
with.
the Lobster was actually a killer. Dun, dun, dun. Today on Dagon TV, discover the missing Stacy Anemone.
Stacy Anemone.
And then after that, here's Janet Fogel with what's your favorite kind of waffles, Janet?
She's just like
Well,
an
my favorite
octopus.
kind of waffles are the kind that go good with syrup and some blueberry. Maybe
Ve-
a little butter on top.
Very
Oh,
informative.
that's why you're the professional, Janet.
And that's
That's
2 minutes you'll
Exactly.
never get back. For our next story,
How about you show us how to cook those underwater?
Yeah.
this is a terrifying realization. Is SpongeBob a furry?
Maybe.
He
Well,
is.
He's into a lot
SpongeBob-
of freaky stuff.
SpongeBob is a sponge. He doesn't dress up like a fish.
Yeah, but he's an anthropomorphic sponge. It's an anthropomorphic world. It's just with fish. Everything there is unsexable, so furries don't think about them.
Then I guess he's not a furry.
But he is, though.
Wait, are you? Is the question is the SpongeBob show like furry themed, or is
Yeah.
SpongeBob himself a?
Oh,
furry?
are you asking if SpongeBob has ever openly showed that he is a member of the anthropomorphic? No, I didn't. That was not what I was thinking there.
No, okay. I thought that was where you were going with that. I'm like, no, he's a sponge, and I don't think he's got the mental fucking capacity to even like put two fucking thoughts together at the same time, let alone to express anything.
Well, in their universe, well, then again, their universe is the normal world.
Yeah,
But he's more, call it,
but that wouldn't matter anyway, even if it was its own world. It'd still be
if it was his
furries.
own world, I wouldn't call him that because then, they'd be the humans of their world.
Wait, what? Hang on.
Well,
Like, in SpongeBob, I wouldn't even call Sally the squirrel a furry. She's just,
Wait, what?
she just
Hang the fuck on
I
now.
don't, because that's a whole...
I think you got your universes crossed there.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even call Princess Sally from SpongeBob a fucking furry.
I would
It's
call all the
ridiculous.
people are just their normal world. Like, Goofy, I call him furries because, like, it just... I guess that's
Because
the
he's
point there.
definitely
'Cause
is.
he is a furry, yeah.
1000%. So what's the difference between a Goofy and a SpongeBob?
Well, SpongeBob's not an animal.
To be
Well,
fair,
is he a
SpongeBob
sponge?
is a result of the
is he a
explosion.
Is he a sponge that was cut like a fish, a live sponge that was cut square?
Wait, why does that matter?
That's just how I've always determined. I've never thought of a furry as an inanimate object.
Well, yeah, okay. Wait, but
Yeah.
sponges aren't like inanimate.
Well, like,
Not, like
yeah,
dead.
I didn't
But
think
also
about it.
World of Fish anyway. Okay, I guess I'll say World of SpongeBob. We'll take one step outward if that makes
Yeah,
it
well,
easier.
no, I mean which is fair in the world. If you call it, I guess in that world, I would count Sally as a furry. Then and I'd be like, oh wait, then that would apply that all the fish people are furries too. Like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
And if SpongeBob isn't like a manufactured sponge, but an actual real life sea sponge, that's just strangely cut square, I'm like, yeah, I guess you're right.
I believe that to
I
be
thought
the
it was
case.
just a birth defect.
Yeah, I always thought he was a fucking out of a Mr. Clean, fresh out of the bag. Whoops! I dropped that into the ocean sponge.
I
Interesting.
might have
not-
been played for laughs, but like, yeah, I feel like he was just a cut different sponge of the sea.
Interesting. Yeah, I just always assumed
Yeah.
there were square sponges.
Same.
I was just like, that's probably out there.
I secede the point.
I never thought
You
about it.
just
I never
Google
thought about him
Family
as like
Tree.
a
They have
man.
square ones.
That's actually really interesting. So you've always thought of SpongeBob as like a sponge, like an actual animated.
I
That's
didn't
so
even think of him as a
interesting.
sea sponge. I saw him as an inanimate one because he's square.
Yeah.
Unnatural.
That's a perfectly logical reason. It's just super interesting.
Yeah, I've never even
Huh.
thought of it. Oh,
That's wild. It's so especially because it's something that's so ubiquitous. It's interesting
Yeah.
to find someone right next to you that has a totally different view. Because there's no proving it. Like,
well, but now
It's
that you
hard.
mention it, I'm like, yeah, he could just be a sponge that was just strangely cut square,
yeah.
just a living sponge, and he's still alive, which always surprises me.
We're anticipating the death of SpongeBob special somewhere in the
Well,
series.
Have you felt a live sponge? I don't believe they're soft.
No, I actually never touched a sponge.
Yeah, it's a sea creature that's alive, and it's just a filter feeder,
Yeah.
and
They're super
they're
cool
not
looking.
that. Yeah,
There you
they're
go.
awesome.
All the SpongeBob's. They're square ones.
Ooh, all right, let's see.
There are? Wait, what?
SpongeBob. Where's the G?
Square
There's like 2 square ones, I think.
sponge.
Oh yeah, look at that, 2 square ones. Then we got a couple of round boys. We got a circular one. What are Patrick's family doing here?
That's just all the parents, I guess.
Oh yeah. Oh no, that's the not parents. Or wait, or was that his actual
wait, no,
parents?
Those are actually his parents, yeah.
Is this the set that actually was? Gotcha. If it's standing around saying, "Where's Patrick?" for 3 hours. Interesting. That's
Shit,
weird.
they even have Plankton's family.
Yeah. That's right. I forgot Plankton's family were like rednecks.
Something ain't right with them.
Fucking mess. Hey, cousin Sheldon, you need us to help you show that crab what?
That's
need your help with this.
Okay, but you're gonna need to pay us.
I'll pay you with Krabby Patties.
We want some root beer.
What
They did it for the root beer.
what a strange joke. This is interesting. SpongeBob dialogue changed its cadence quite a bit over the years. I will be back.
Oh. Man, I feel like I've been in this drastic just tailspin of no new music being ingested. I just absolutely miss having some new music to listen to. I miss the days of Pandora. Oh. Is there like a new program that can like randomly spit me music, or do I have to return to that?
I mean, you can just use YouTube Music. It'll eventually start farting out shit you've never listened to.
Huh.
I do the same with Amazon Music every now and again.
Amazon has a player? Oh.
Yeah, I've been a member of that thing for a good couple of years, so I mainly use it for podcasts, but every now and again I get some like good music here and there.
Ooh. I forgot they give you some free books. I wouldn't mind looking at some of that. I still gotta finish Moby Dick, but it's a bit of a hard read.
Oh, I'd imagine.
I get like I've enjoyed I enjoyed the hell out of Lord of the Rings, but I didn't read it myself. I just had listened to the audiobook. I'm far too fucking lazy. And I gotta tell you, I don't regret a damn thing. It literally sounds like the voice actor of Schmeagol read it, but he wasn't doing the Schmeagol thing the whole time. He was just being a normal bloke.
Oh, Andy Serkis?
Yeah, that's what it sounded like. But let me see. I call it. I've never actually like went back and looked, and I was doing it on YouTube, so it was clearly pirated. And like every time I was reading it, it was getting like smacked down and popping up somewhere else. How do you spell Serkis?
Serkis, I think?
Yeah, I got that. Yeah, you got it. Audiobook.
Welcome to Andy's Circus. We have no attractions. Would you like to be one?
It's an audiobook. I'm now flipping, doing a backflip. You hear like some footsteps. I landed it. I promise.
Oh, how cool for me, right? Oh boy, that was close. Anyway, $10.
So wait, I get $10 for doing the backflip?
To keep listening to him do backflips.
No, Andy gets the $10 for running the circus.
Oh.
Yeah, you just work.
Well, I'm gonna start my own circus.
Behold,
We're
it's
gonna
an
have
elephant.
back and
Circus
bookers.
first. It's really quiet. It's a quiet elephant.
Snoo. There, it made a noise. $10.
For this next trick,
Damn.
what's in my pocket?
That's a-
Some lint. All right, shows up. Get out of here.
Ooh.
$10. $10 to get out of my tent.
$10 to leave. And then you can
Okay.
join the circus.
Like leave.
What's that? You're out of tenors? Welcome to the circus.
Leads into a fucking cage.
Blackjacks him over the head.
Oh.
My next exhibit,
Oh.
the two-armed boy.
I'm not a boy, I'm a man. Shut up, two-armed boy. I'm sorry. I won't speak out of
Look
turn
at his cruel fingers, cursed with 10 of them.
again, I think. Yeah, okay, 10, sure. What a freak.
Look at his terrifying bottom half with feet.
Andy Serkis running a circus in like ye old Britain, where like they just invented the mangler.
No, Christian,
Something so,
he has
like-
to do it. It has to be in Vegas, so it can be the Andy Circus Circus.
And they're like, "Oh, how did he not lose his finger to a chipper yet? His hands are so soft. They're soft for reading." Because it's Vegas, you know. Everyone goes there. All right. What's all this then? Come on, let's get in the casino.
Oh, these soft little book turning hands. Bet you can't even pull a lever.
You don't belong in my America.
You'll never lose your family fortune like that.
Okay, a
man,
guy
you
playing
gotta put the arm
blackjack.
back.
Well, we losing money over here. He'll show you. The guy sits down. He puts like $5,000 in. 18. Hit me. 24. Bust. And that's how it's done. Like all his
Hey,
crew starts high
You
fiving him.
name it, Jack.
Come on, boys. Let's hit the slot machines. Just
Young
stuffing
lads,
20s
I
into
got
them.
the perfect hand right here. You see, I have 2 4s and 1 3, and I want to take your 3.
This isn't Go Fish, this is poker.
Oh shit!
He looks down at the giant mountain of chips. Oh.
I already stopped because he's like, "This is the perfect hand," and he puts it he has like 2 cards in his hand. But the dealer just grabs his hand. My God, they're so soft, and everyone's like, "Ooh, let me."
People just start walking up and just handing him money.
Just touching his hand.
They just they run their hand over it and then put $1 in it. I do have the perfect
Hang
hands.
on, I'm a real man's man. Just because I like to lather up my hands and make them a little soft doesn't give you the excuse to just touch them.
24. Bust. They take all
Come
their
on
money.
there. For
Shit.
$5, you can rub the softest hands in Nevada. It'll make your money twice as lucky.
Some say his sweat be lotion, it says.
Oh man, that's a job. I'm lucky. Give me $1, I'll touch your other $1.
You'll have $2, just like you had before I got involved.
It's a racket. It's a good one.
Well, how
Can't
are you
prove it
sure
doesn't
your
work
luck?
unless you try it.
Where's your luck reference? What's your
What's your
thing?
track record?
beat
52-48,
cancer.
sir. Yeah, that is above average. All right, I'll take it. You take whatever edge you can get.
51%.
51% of the time, I'm 100% accurate.
There's a permanent job at those poker tournaments. Like everyone's like dusting up. They're dusting up their hands. They're rubbing the Val butt cheeks.
And the chalk in their hands.
All right. They're all like,
Get ready for a fierce. One guy's doing like calf stretches. Another dude's like another guy are like pushing each other like yeah. They have world championship poker. One dude's in armor.
and
Well, what are
before
your
the game
special
starts,
skills?
we need a
If I'm in
blessing
a
from the
bank,
luck
no
poke.
one can rob it. How do you know? I've never been involved in a bank robbery.
And I own a handgun.
Not once. I could have robbed a bank once, but I didn't. So it can't be done.
Impossible.
I
Not with
decided
that
not
fuck.
to do it.
The guy's like, "What do you think it's so impossible?" All right, let me break it down for you. Right there at the entrance is made out of glass. So if you go through the door hard enough, it'll break, and people will be like, "Whoa, what's going on over there?" Behind that fragile glass door, there are 2 security guards who are paid very poorly and are itching for a bit of action. A fist fight, they'll rough up a kid if they give them the wrong look. Behind that impenetrable wall of flesh and glass, there is the teller. Teller's behind 2-inch thick plastic, probably.
I assume I have not done my homework.
And between that is a whole 3-foot counter. Most men can't clear that in a single jump. Be very awkward to get over it.
And what's more,
Mister, I'm 3 feet tall. I think I can clear that. You just have to toss me through the glass, and then I could distract them by just being a lump of flesh. And maybe I can say he threw me.
look, all right, let's say you can.
Tim.
Let's say you can bumble through the glass. Let's say you can fight the drunken guards. And let's say you can even jump over the counter. What's left for you but a parking lot full of drunk people in the evening that'll bump and jostle you till your bones rattle? And then after that, a Las Vegas PD officer who wants to check on your plates because you're from another state. It can't be done!
Fine. You see, I am the bumper car master, so I could get through that easy. And as for the license, well, my mommy has it.
That's why every heist needs a child.
Once you've been
All right, you're
running
in.
3 minutes, it shoves the will to live right out of you. Nothing left to do.
We
Eat
still
a
need a
bullet in
strong
the
man to
fucking
throw the child.
I know a guy. Some
Well,
regular looking
He's
guy.
trying to bang my mom.
Well, Val, who walks in the door to solve our dilemma?
It has to be just like a regular guy, just like a middling, balding, kind of chubby guy. This is my friend Greg. He's really good at keeping secrets, and I'm pretty sure he can throw a guy your size.
He's like, "Hi." He's like, "Oh," like Macho Man was walking up, and he's like, "Oh." He turns around and leaves.
Coming through the door. It's the linchpin to the whole operation. Here comes Tiny Frank. He has a truck and he can go get a guy.
He's also 3 feet tall, though.
He's also
There's a
really
lot of
strong.
tension between him and the child.
Wow,
You
they
think you
just
can
couldn't
take
think of a
my
good
job?
nickname for him. He's like 6'2".
All right. Good luck to you, man. Ball won't go. No way I can pull it off at my age. Good luck to you all.
Good luck. I don't expect you all to make it through this.
He slinks back behind the counters of Wendy's. Continues to flip his burgers.
And scene. What a journey that guy went on.
I think Ocean's 14 is coming out good.
I believe that character began as someone who was slightly lucky who people would hand money to at a casino. That was quite the odyssey. That was a good one.
And now look where he is now.
Mildly profitable after serving a hard 100 hours of community service.
See? Mildly lucky.
For general misdemeanor.
What
Didn't get
happened
hurt,
to Tom, the lucky person? Everyone was going up. People were rubbing his butt cheeks at poker tournaments.
Back in the
But
90s,
then-
it was like you couldn't escape this guy. Everywhere you looked, it was Tom the lucky guy.
Let me tell you, growing up in like 1982, when Tom the Lucky Kid was pretty new around town, got fucking sick of him real fast.
Yeah, so this guy, we all thought he was this hot shit guy. He says, "Oh, I'm lucky. My name is Tom," or whatever. I don't even remember what the setup for this joke is. But that's all he does, is he's just lucky. And he's a millionaire now.
Flash forward
knows
to
this guy's name?
2017. Lucky Tom is the richest man in the world. But is he happy? Yeah.
I remember when Lucky Tom walked into my store. It was 1983, and he said, "Hey, do you got any books on Chappelle?" And I said, "Boy, you know Chappelle never wrote any books." But right then, a seagull shit aimed right for him, and he turned around and said, "Oh," and it missed him. That's when I said, "Oh boy, this kid's going somewhere." I turned around and bam, book on Chappelle. I didn't know it existed. Lucky Tom knew something. I knew that's when he had the inside track on things.
Yeah. So the name Lucky Tom, oh, that goes way back, man. When I was 8 years old, fell off a fence. On one side of the fence, right, it's this nice soft grass. This was near my grandma's house, and on the other side, nothing but rose bushes, and underneath that, rattlesnakes. I fell on the soft side, and I said, "Boy, Tom, you're lucky.
Lucky freak.
You're a lucky guy, you are." So
When
that's like
grandma
how it
came
started,
outside,
basically.
All she
Then
did
people-
was just confirmed my bias. She said, "Tom, oh, I was lucky. Could have landed in a rose bush, got bit by a snake." I said, "I know. What are the odds?" She goes, 50-50. That's what I knew. I'd never lose a coin flip again in my life.
Tom kept getting lucky at that time after time again. When a field trip, when they had two buses heading over to SeaWorld, the bus that Tom wasn't on got a flat tire.
Oh, the flat tire! Man, you're busting out the old stories now. So we're driving down the road, and I hear a put it, and you know I'm a bus driver, so I gotta investigate that. That's important to me. So I pull to the side of the road, and what do I see? A flat tire, and right as I see it, Lucky Tom's bus goes right past me.
And the
Just
other
like
bus
that.
driver was like,
Oh yeah, man.
Just like that.
Remember, look, Tom? I
It's
was on a bus,
the
right?
same shop owner, but he has a bus driver hat on.
he's just like,
I'm not a bus driver. Not at all. I made the whole way. Didn't get pulled over by the cops once. Oh man.
And I tell you, the
I
first thing Tom said to me after that happened is, "Boy, you sure aren't a bus driver."
and I said, "You're right, kid. Lucky break." And he went, "Oh yeah, that is true." Lucky Tom strikes again.
As a man of the force for 45 years, there was this bus driver impersonator I was trying to get. But unfortunately, this boy named Tom just happened to walk on that bus, and, well, boy howdy, I just
Oh, yeah.
could not catch that bus.
And then,
To this day, never did catch that slippery son bitch.
Because
that
as he
guy
went to
is,
catch-
they didn't tell him that the guy is just on, he's just being interviewed later in the day. He's no idea. Fucking Captain Ahab's in the same building as his whale.
Better yet, he got interviewed earlier that day. What? 2
He was
hours
here?
ago? He was here? Son of a bitch!
Yeah, he was here.
How unlucky can one guy get?
It was
And
it was right when we were
realized
interviewing
that
Lucky
day he had a
Tom.
nemesis.
No!
After the interview, Officer Dan tripped on the steps and broke his ankle.
That's just in text. Like it just fades in after the interview. Broke
He
his
looks-
ankle.
Freeze frames on him screaming, and then Animal House is him at the bottom.
He looks down. What did that text say?
What the hell that?
And then he slips while he's trying to read it.
Like he doesn't break his ankle, but you see like a chair off screen. He's whap him right on the fucking ankle. He's like, ah!
Just two arms of a stagehand holding a chair.
And they're like, I think they got it.
And then it said, and then it comes up and it's like, he died in the hospital later that day. What? What does that say? What? Ambulance pulls up. Two real thuggish nurses get out. No!
You just like see a gun in the window.
It's a scary fucking documentary.
So back to Tom.
If only that guy knew Lucky Tom.
It's a mind documentary about a dude that goes around and just hurting people, hurting Tom in every interaction.
Okay,
Here's
shit.
the best
Everybody
part of it
shut
all.
up. I
It
needed
just,
Oh, go ahead, Anthony. Go ahead.
hands
Sorry.
over to Tom in the long run, and like he's just
going by with no clue what's going on, and he just has this wonder into himself. Is all, why do those guys keep calling me Tom? My name is Matt.
It's just such a good moniker. I don't want to correct him. They're
I
Tom's
couldn't tell them
friends.
that my name was not Tom.
One of Tom's best jokes was saying, "I'm not Tom, I'm Matt. Get that camera out of my face."
What a kidder. Oh, boy. Joshing us. What?
Doing
James,
shows with
what
P.
old Tom
Diddy
would do.
and Mike Tyson and R. Kelly, and never getting caught up in a single scandal. That there proved it then and again.
That's why they call him
I had one
Teflon Tom.
yet.
Nothing sticks to him.
I had a ticket to Epstein Island. I was gonna go, but I got a little sick. Turns out the whole island was full of bad people, I guess.
Yeah, it worked out for me.
Turns out there were badgers on the plane.
There was a number of people that were confirmed to go or not, but we all know Lucky Tom didn't.
100%. He's like, well, he was sent that ticket, but he couldn't go on the plane. He was busy as a volunteer firefighter saving an orphanage from burning down. It's like the most rock solid alibi ever. It's like high def picture
over like the burned bodies.
Luckily, there was a camera crew outside. Luckily. Oh, you never get tired of it.
I was trying to take a photo of the solemn moment of how many lives are lost at that orphanage. But then I saw Lucky Tom, and I said, "Oh, that's a perfect shot."
It's like, oh, not this again.
Well, what was going to be a horrible moment in the history of Philadelphia turned into a crowd pleaser as Lucky Tom high-fived all the people outside of the fire.
Well, I believe it. I was outside this orphanage, and I was getting ready to burn it down. I did drop the matches, but man, I ran into Lucky Tom. After that, I turned my life right around.
It was
guy,
great. It's a
man.
good thing I ran into him. It was good luck, you might say.
Guy.
Good luck.
White letters are appearing below. Oh, no!
I hate that Lucky Tom. I was gonna drink water, and I was parched as hell. And all of a sudden, he just takes my water bottle and throws it at an orphanage. That thing wasn't on fire. Wait a minute. Oh shit! There was a fire.
He stole it to be an asshole, and he threw it, and it just happened to land right where a fire was starting.
The whole thing just goes off.
You lucky son of a bitch.
God damn, Tom. You're lucky you saved those kids, otherwise I would have punched your lights out.
They're now investigating a possible connection between Lucky Tom and the lucky circumstances around him. Are they orchestrated by Tom himself? Oh no.
People don't know.
Tom's luck's turning around.
Tonight at 11. Some old man. I always told him Tom was a dick. Nobody believes me. That guy's been rotten from day one.
People don't realize if you go back in the footage and you look at when Tom threw a water bottle at the burning house, you see the moment the fire turned off, right there, bottom right corner, there's a hand turning off the gas. And right over
the
here,
anti-Lucky Tom conspiracy theory.
Today, who really was Lucky Tom? I've compiled over 400 data points into this Reddit post where we're going to investigate the real character of Lucky Tom. Cut to a bunch of, like, a 50-person debate with everybody yelling.
For hours.
and to talk to Tom, we got the world's most unlovable interviewer. Val, what's the worst interviewer you can imagine?
The worst interview you could.
Yeah,
Ben Shapiro, probably.
Ben Shapiro. It's like, do you believe in God? I mean, kinda. I say, oh God, I stepped in something sometimes. Proof.
Prove it. I
What do
dare
you
you.
say about the left-wing people? Are they left-handed? I don't understand.
Lucky Tom's never had to learn shit like this. It doesn't affect him.
It's just
Tom,
like that.
For some
Just
reason,
like
Tom's
stepped on a
ambidextrous.
landmine.
Lucky Tom thinks left-wing people all are left-handed.
Left-handed people, leftists are left-handed. Left-handed people more likely to be leftists. On the top 10 reasons why left-handed people are garbage.
Joe Rogan's talking to him and he's talking about him. He's like,
So you guys all have left hands, right? Isn't that like a thing?
It's like ridiculous. I heard that people that are on the left side, if you're left-handed, you're just on the you're permanently a leftist. You're just
That's just
fully
how.
a
Yeah, you're just
Democrat.
like
That's
that.
how it works. Yeah. Hey, take a look at this monkey.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what I'm gonna go do
Jamie,
is I'm gonna throw
Jamie,
some
pull up the
baseless
monkey
bullshit
pictures.
at you, and then you have to just kind of disprove it. That sound like fun?
Jamie, pull up that picture of me in a tutu, and I'm not smiling, but I'm not smiling because it's fake. Yeah, I love that photo.
Now we're
Alright.
Neil deGrasse Tyson to fucking ruin some bullshit.
So you're like the president of science or something?
As it turns out, there are no Toms that are lucky. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I've learned that. I think I heard about that. It's about like squares eating apples. No, no, Joe Rogan.
What the fuck
Who
are
told you
talking
this?
about, Rogan?
Where did? Why did I even bother talking to you? I'm sorry.
If he apologized one time, I would actually feel a
That'd
lot
be
better
nice.
about you.
Yeah.
To Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I'm
He is the
sorry,
president of
Neil.
science.
I'm sorry, Joe. Apologies.
Guys, on my next crew, on the next cruise, we have Lucky Tom as our special guest host. On the next Jericho cruise, we call it the Six Hicks.
What the hell is the Jericho cruise? Is that real?
Yes, it is.
The thing?
What
Yeah, I
what
was
is it?
wondering.
Is it religious? Is it related to Chris Jericho? What's
It's Chris Jericho's cruise. Yeah.
amazing?
What?
Wait a minute. I never understand this. Chris Jericho is named after a place that's famous for falling apart untouched. It's so funny that he names things after himself. Why would you name a cruise the Jericho Cruise? It implies that it's gonna fall apart and your city's gonna get ransacked.
To be fair, I think he wanted to name himself Jack Action.
Dude, Jericho's a lot better. Well, it's a
Welcome
cool
to
name. It's a cool
Titanicville?
gimmick. Because he's like a goofball, so it works for him. But just like on the scale of a cruise, it's become silly.
Welcome to Titanicville, the unsinkable town.
Honestly, he just started the cruise so that way he could like have what you call
A
it,
boat?
his band play
What's the
on the cruise.
what's the
Because
what-
no one was hiring Fozzy to play, so it's all we'll just headline the one cruise
Oh,
and
of
see how it
course.
goes in.
That's
It
that's
became
why he has a
successful.
cruise, so that someone has to listen to his band. It makes perfect sense now.
Man. You guys-
Someone's
you
got to
guys-
listen to Fozzy.
To be fair, I do. I do like Fozzy.
That's not fair enough. I just he never misses an opportunity to get them a gig.
Well, of course.
Yeah,
He's the
yeah.
ultimate opportunist.
Fair enough. Just is funny. Shit, now I forgot what I was gonna say. Chris Jericho, Fozzy, Cruz,
Tom,
Lucky Tom. I got nothing. Oh. Guess that's it.
Sorry.
Was
I'm
it
done with
something?
comedy.
no.
I give up.
Killed it.
Damn it, Anthony. This is your fault
Damn it,
somehow.
Jericho, why?
Ah.
You made it fall apart.
Ah.
I was gonna say you probably weren't gonna get a bunch of hits with old Lucky Tom there.
Yeah.
Now that said,
No, I'm done with Lucky Tom. He's dead to
Yeah,
me.
he's dead. Yeah,
Yeah.
We bury him.
We changed the channel.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
killed Matt.
No, you're
Look,
fine. You're good, Anthony. You didn't do anything.
I'm just saying there is
Thank you
technically
for
a Lucky
contributing.
Tom the talking turkey.
I don't care. Oh, wait, is Tom the look at that. Look at that dark meat. Woohoo! Look at that light meat.
What?
Is Tom he's like a Tex Avery character. He's like a turkey with teeth.
Yeah, Turkey Tom.
Yeah, it's Turkey Tom. He's super weird, like all Tex Avery characters. But he's like, yeah, he's like
Ew.
this really bizarre. I don't even remember what the setup for the joke was, but I remember him. Yeah, he's like trying to entice a pilgrim to shoot him, and he's like, look at this. He like pulls up his feathers like a skirt. He's like, look at that. He's like slapping his thigh. Look at that dark meat. Look at that light meat.
Now wait a second, bud. Why don't we eat at Joe's?
Oh yeah, that's right. Hang on, Bubba. Why don't we just both eat at Joe's?
Alright, we'll eat at Joe's.
And then there's just a bear named Joe and he eats him.
Man, those wild visual jags, those wild visual jags. It's so funny. Like they're kind of normal to us because we grew up with cartoons. So that's like kind of the gag of him like pulling up his feathers like they're pants. That's genuinely really funny. It's just you know, it's super normal because we've seen a bunch of super exaggerated cartoons, so it's very within the norm. But somebody came up with that joke originally, and I bet it killed.
You know what I really loved back then as like one of those original the first cartoons.
Mm-hmm.
They're like always like this. They're like describing like the chameleon, but it's like a frog. So it looks like a frog, and it's like the chameleon can change colors into anything. It's clearly a frog jumping into different, but whatever. Because it jumps in front of a green screen, goes green. Jumps in front of a blue screen, goes blue. He's like about to jump into like a plaid thing, and he looks at it. I can't do it. He starts crying and shit.
I remember that. I've seen that cartoon.
Yeah, I remember that. That's like one of the earliest thoughts.
Yeah. What was that?
Just one of those whole
Just
like
some
30
random.
minutes
Yeah, it
of,
must
like,
have just been
short
some
cartoons.
cartoon I had on a VHS at some point.
It was just on the same. It was like, I don't know what you call it. What's that? The Boomerang?
Yeah.
What was that? Channel 27? I can't remember back then.
Boomer Quinger.
Boomer Quanger.
But it was just one of those 20-minute blocks of random
Yeah.
little short jokes. Oh, I'm watching that turkey thing you guys are talking about. I could not remember this, and I've never seen this ever.
It's kind of great though, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's
this
so
rip-off
wild.
Elmer Fudd or original Elmer Fudd.
I have
Just
no idea.
doesn't-
Yeah.
Just doesn't talk. He's just a pilgrim. I'm watching this and it's pretty good.
Stream it. Let's fucking go. I'm sure I won't get in trouble for it. It's a pretty old copyright.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
If
maybe.
he's watching it, it's probably up on YouTube somewhere.
Well, how long is it actually?
It's
like 10 minutes.
7 minutes and 28 seconds.
Okay, never mind. Just enjoy it.
Yeah.
That's a
Coward.
that's an epic and
Yeah, it's quite long for just put on TV. To put on like something like today I'm gonna watch this. It's just
yeah. I have no idea. I have no idea where that line is of like what you can and can't just sit and pound on.
12
so.
seconds. I think 12 seconds. You like throw a video in someone's face. Anything longer, it's got to be good.
Well, I meant like how long will YouTube allow? I don't give that's
Oh.
for entertainment
Apparently,
value. That's a
like-
whole other can of worms.
Fucking apparently like an hour and a half. I think somebody did a feature length movie and did like just watched it.
I
It's
mean,
like,
yeah, it probably depends on if that movie itself has like a copyright presence on YouTube, so that it can
oh,
get
it was
like
relatively new. It had like just come out on Blu-ray when they did that.
Oh, interesting.
Oh wow.
What movie was it?
I don't know, some fucking Batman movie, I guess. I don't. It was. I don't remember the exact movie, but I just remember the circumstances.
I
Yeah,
think
I
it just
gotcha.
depends on who complains.
Yeah, that's true too. Like, who's gonna rat you out?
One, does the
Anyone
robot
with the
catch
time.
it? And then it's like, oh, it's a new thing, so the robot might not know what that word means. And then it's like, oh, okay, then does someone report it?
Isn't
Be
that-
like he's listening to the Smashing Pumpkins? Do you own the rights? No, but I'm offended anyway. Bam.
Isn't that funny? It's like kind of heartwarming once in a while when you see a video and it's just of whatever. It's like a video game or like a show that happened, and there's just like tits on screen, and you're like, whoa! You're like, it's on YouTube. This is from 2015. No one has ratted
Wow.
this video out. Good for them.
Shocking.
There's an animator I've seen a few things of, and every once in a while they're just kind of like, also, by the way, boobs. I'm like, huh? I didn't expect that on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm sure you're allowed to go up to a point. I don't know what that line is either, but we'll see when they strike me. We'll find out.
You can get pretty egregious as long as it's for like the sake of education for some reason.
Interesting.
Yeah, you could do an entire thing on like how to scrub and wash your dick and balls. Thanks, YouTube.
I
Yeah,
use someone else's mouth. Play like school music, but it's like really enthusiastic. You can hear him scrubbing the deep bass out of the audio in the background.
Oh, they're like,
And then they replace with like violins. He puts in how it's made music. The penis is a naturally dirty thing, but some people prefer clean.
But some people are clean freaks that prefer to keep it spick and
Oh
span.
man.
You do a whole porn scene with just like the how it's made thing. First, Tom walks into the apartment. He shows
Notice
up
he
10 minutes
has-
early because he needs to get hydrated.
He has quite the dirty penis. Oh, Tom.
Will
People
you
will
ever
think-
learn?
People will think that it's only sexy women that touch him, but nope. There's a fluffer, and the fluffer's name is Phil.
Here comes Phil and his friend Daniel. They're going to go ahead and get the party started.
So to speak.
Good luck, you two. those old golden age instructional videos.
Have fun, lovebirds. I have great news for you guys. There are literally hundreds of those.
Hey, you down there.
During the porn ban, it was still cleared if you could make things educational. So there is a fuck ton of educational porn made in exactly that way in like the 60s and 70s.
You're joking.
It's
Wow.
absolutely
No,
real.
That was a loophole. It was as
Yep.
long as it was being done for educational purposes to teach about sexual intercourse.
Yep.
There's
This
just
is Deborah.
hardcore porn that says like, but it's
So
not
it's-
like the old
it's-
50s of like, hey there, Billy.
It's super surreal because it'll be like you'll hear the announcer, right, and it's like, and then he lays her down and blah 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 and gets ready to have sex, and they like leans down and then the camera pans out and the announcer's like sitting in the room, and then he'll continue to copulate with the woman. He's like sitting in the cuck chair across the room.
I just like the idea of it's just like then Daniel takes her home after dinner, but he didn't. But he paid for the dinner, but he paid for more.
And
You're not far off.
if you want to get if you want to get really into the bushes, there is also the like there always is with porn, terrible subgenres. So there's some really fucking wild like racial like the love ritual of the like the love ritual of the Asian. Let us see how the man got like. There's a lot of shit like that out there too.
It's a white guy with like a fucking shaved top, and he's like just really doing his best. The Asian man will stay on his knees the whole time, arms folded, always disappointed.
You're like a prophet, good sir.
He shall not thrust, he shall not must, he shall not.
Oh,
take
okay.
away.
I'm sorry. I thought it was like since it's an American production, it's like then the man comes in meekly, looks around and hopes that the woman is ready to pity him. And it's all just like really shitty, mean propaganda.
Yeah, no, it's like how the enemy he's like just always frowning. The wife does everything. But the husband will never be satisfied because he hates women.
Close up of him frowning that they recorded on a different day.
It's still the same white guy that walks into the scene later and kills him. but like they can't afford to shoot a dummy, so they just shoot an Asian. It's the 40s, so it's cool, right? And it's a real Asian on the ground instead. Like, normally he's a dummy, but it just like cuts to him, and he's like, you saved me. Oh, suck my dick.
Oh, I'm out. I don't know. What do I do with that? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Fuck. They used an Asian guy instead of a dummy because it was cheaper. You just slipped that in there. What's this in my sandwich? It tastes so sinister. It's the quietest part of the joke, but it's the most offensive by a huge margin. You're like a fucking surgeon. That was amazing. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Oh, goddamn.
Oh, got nothing done this whole time. You know that talking is the most unproductive activity man has ever done?
Yeah, probably.
doesn't.
I mean, I held up like a line at work today because of that. I mean, it doesn't help that like there was a fight that broke out in the lobby. Wait, no, that was months ago. But still, the point being, yeah.
What's
Just
the
talking
job
to
you
keep the
do?
customer distracted. Yeah.
What's your job?
I work at a fast food joint.
No. Which one?
A hot dog one.
Oh man, my brother worked there for like, I think maybe 8 months. Well, back in high school, it was pretty awesome for a short while. It was like it was run by like these two Korean dude, the Korean dude and his wife. The Korean dude was pretty awesome. He was like, yeah, my brother's like, I'm supposed to throw these hot dogs away. Yeah, throw those hot dogs away. And he's like, can I just take them home? Yeah, sure, go nuts. And we would every day he'd come home with a bag of hot dogs. It was during like Oktoberfest too, so like they had those really good ones.
Oh, the bratwurst, yeah.
Yeah, like the brown ones with little peppers in it, and the green ones with little peppers in it. I was like, oh, that looks unappetizing. It doesn't. I think of those hot dogs all the time. And then one day, like the wife saw that the husband was letting him check. You don't let him take out. He has to pay. And then he never brought hot dogs home ever again.
Oh,
Honestly, it was pretty disheartening for him. He was like, "Man, I don't even know why I'm working here. I can get a better job anywhere." And then he left. No, he stayed there a little bit longer because he was like, "Oh, actually, we're gonna shrink your hours." Doing that thing to try to get rid of you.
Yeah.
And then he was like, "Oh, actually, this is perfect. Now I can go to school and work and still have good enough sleep and exercise. Thanks." And the wife was very angry. But like they eventually he was like, I can just get a better job somewhere else that's closer. And then he started working at Chick-fil-A, and that was awesome. Until Gail ruined it.
Gail.
Gail's like an old family friend, but like she's
Yep. That's a very telling sentence.
One of those.
No,
She's a family friend, but
No, she's what's a level past morbidly obese?
I
more like
I don't know.
impressively obese. There you go.
What'd you say?
She's impressively obese.
Okay, all right.
She's like a contender for gold medal, right?
Olympically.
Well spun, sir. I appreciate that.
So like she there's working, and the whole time she's like, "Hi, Chris," and he's like, "I can't stand this attention." But like they're fine. He's like, "It's cool. I still like the job, and we get free freaking Chick-fil-A. What's better than that?"
Yeah, it is pretty
like
good.
a month in, they're like, "We're sorry, due to certain people eating an amount, we now have to charge you guys for eating here." And they all looked at Gail, because every fucking day she filled a fucking shopping bag with nuggets.
Oh man.
She really had to keep up that mass, It's hard to be the unmovable object for so long.
Hang on, I have a story much like this.
No,
but hang on,
that's practically where it ends. My brother, he's like, the gravy. I guess my brother's like, well, no more free food, no more Chris. Even she's moves. He's a cat.
Yeah, that's appropriate.
Please.
Okay, there. Sorry, I was getting I just realized I hadn't put I made an Anthony and I hadn't put it on screen yet. Look at this fucking cool tower. Look at this. I did a good job. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. I put the time in. I hope you like it, Anthony. I the old robot I had of yours was the little bucket robot, so I tried to do kind of a hybrid of that style with your character from your channel.
Yeah, it looks like he's doing the finger guns that I had from the Rocky playthrough.
I saw the kind of referee looking outfit, and it was the most recent one. So I was like, I don't know if he's just changed it or if he's just doing that one, but I can change it later.
For the most part, I usually do just stick to like the red undershirt and the green hoodie, but
okay.
I like how that looks.
I'll switch it up next time I'm working on them. Not a problem.
How many times you've drawn me in a striped T-shirt? I still miss my old striped T-shirt. I need to buy a new one.
For me, it's like the quintessential It's like the quintessential henchman shirt.
It
Like
really is
when
a
I
bad
picture
guy
you,
shirt.
you're wearing that shirt. If you're shirtless, there's just stripes on your chest. It's so permanently affixed to my mind.
I remember every here and there I've done work outside in the sun because I'm shirtless sometimes and I wear suspenders. And sometimes I've worn the suspenders backwards. I've ended up with an M on my chest. I'm like, oh no!
Like a fucking Ninja Turtles villain.
Yeah, I've had the stripes in front of me when I take my shirt off. I'm like, I am number 2. And then people, I turn around, it just goes, why?
Why? I like the M because that lets you puts you in the Spawn universe, you know.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Number 2.
Striped
Dose.
Why do they say that all striped t-shirts are for women? Type striped t-shirt for man! Singular! There you go.
Striped t-shirt for man. I'm only one guy. I don't need it for everybody. I guess that's what getting something custom tailored is, right? It's a man's t-shirt, not a men's t-shirt.
I believe it's a t-shirt for this man.
T-shirt seeking.
Yeah, this looks like it might be good. All right, thank you for reminding me that I don't have a striped t-shirt. That one striped t-shirt you saw me wear ages ago, that was from Korea.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Shit.
I bought that. I bought that, and I loved that T-shirt forever and ever. I wore that till its destruction disintegrated on me,
That's the
and
fate
then
of
it
all
was
good
dyed
shirts.
pink by like my mom putting something red in the dryer when I was back in high school. Never sadder. Still wore it though. People were like, "Yeah, pink," and I was like, yeah, I'm that bold."
Stripes.
Sure.
People don't appreciate stripes.
Yeah, well, what was that story that was relevant in
Oh,
close proximity?
fucking! When I first started working at the comic book shop, so I learned about the job through one of my roommates at the time, which is just this weird dude I used to know. But he knew one of the guys who was opening the shop, and he went and interviewed, and then he was like, "Oh, it's this place. You should go check it out. You should see if it's a thing." And I was like, "Okay, fuck it. If you're doing the hookup." Went down, interviewed, got the job. We both got hired. And there's that leads to a funnier story later on. But anyway, so we both got hired. 2 owners of the business. Basically, each of them got one hire that they got to just like veto pick, and one of them chose me, and the other one chose him. Anyway, so in the beginning, we used to be able to take free soda. It was just like, just grab one if you're thirsty. It's fine.
Oh.
And it was awesome, and we all got to just have free soda. It didn't come up like none of us were hard soda drinkers, so just anytime you wanted some caffeine, you could just go grab a Mountain Dew. No pressure to it. But, you know, of course, who's going to ruin it for everybody? One person who has to drink 3 sodas a fucking day, and now we can't have free soda anymore.
Oh.
Fucking asshole.
Man.
So mad. It's not a complicated story. It's just one of a shitty coworker ruining things for everybody else. He got
That's how
fired.
it went. Oh, yeah. What a happy ending.
Yeah, it worked out great. And he had to clean up baby piss one time. That was extra fun.
After getting fired.
He was well on his way.
They're like,
You're not assigned a baby piss cleanup when you're doing great at your job. That's just a fact.
It's like was he on his way out? Like they're just trying to pick things to fire him, and they're like, "Oh, we finally got him," or was it like, did he snap?
So it was one of those things. He basically he was in good with one of the owners, but everyone else couldn't stand working with him. He was just loud and annoying and gross and didn't take good care of himself and didn't talk to customers right and was easily distracted. He's just bad at the job on every front, but he's one of those classic like Dunning-Kruger people who just at all times just thinks he's crushing it, and when things go wrong, it's just always the circumstance, it's never himself. So he just never got better like those people don't. So he just sucked forever, and eventually one person trying to protect him was not enough, and then he got fired. And then he immediately made up a bunch of bullshit about why he got fired. Like, on his way home was just, like, putting lies on Facebook about how he lost his job. He's just trying to get ahead of the narrative.
Wow.
He's like playing his like long rant came with the Game of Thrones theme song.
Well, the funny thing,
My empire.
the funny thing was, I had moved out. I lived with him when we got the job. He just happened to be in a place I moved into, so he was just sort of a burden to be born. But yeah, I think we didn't live with each other by the time he got fired. But it is funny because it's, we have the same group of friends, so it's immediately like telling everybody every reason why it's not his fault that he got fired. And it's like, dude, I work with you, right, man? Like, I was fucking there. Try a little harder. Terrible at this. That guy is a VTuber now, interestingly enough.
Wow.
Yeah, I haven't really kept up with his career, but I think he's still on my friends list on Steam, is how I know.
I wish him the best of luck.
It's kind of interesting to just have that like off in the distance, like in the background somewhere, because it means like if either one of us just suddenly was like, you know what, if he was off doing his own thing, he's like, you know what, fuck Val, he could look on his friends list, like find me in a multiplayer game and come kill me, and that's a world that I like. It's just good to know. It's equal access. I could be hunted for sport if he was willing. And then I can get my revenge. And then you get a whole sequence of revenge killings, and it's good for everybody.
I do miss the days where a lot more
Petty
people were
revenge.
playing those open world games.
Mm-hmm.
It's great, just like popping in, going, "Hey, I'm on your server now," and they're like, why do I still have you in my friends list? Because you'll look like a jerk if you delete me in our friends group."
You shoulda, you didn't. Now I'm gonna ruin your whole fucking server. As is well known, one person with the will, the drive, and maybe just a sprinkle of the autism can completely destroy any survival crafting server for virtually any number of players. It just takes dedication. But God bless those people, because it gives us an enemy. Is there anything better than a server that has like two guys that everyone hates and are constantly making trouble, but they're not getting
Just
banned
standing on
for some
top of
reason?
Somebody's Doom Fortress up there going, got a bucket and it's full of lava and I'm gonna put it right over here.
And yeah, I mean, any game
Burst
like
the
that has
castle
guys
into
like that.
flames.
It's exactly what you need. It keeps a server alive. You don't want things to be too friendly. You want it just friendly enough. The world needs villains.
I do remember
think
there
about
was
that time
one
we used to play
Minecraft server that me and Naney were playing in one night, and there was a guy who was just being a super huge piece of shit. And I watched Nathan just like grab a bucket, go to the ocean, just going, "Get me some water." And he just built this. He built the like infinite spawning like slope that turns a single bucket into a waterfall.
Oh, just
And he
destroyed the environment.
And he just like punched a hole in his skylight, just dropped it on top. He's like, "There we go. Now maybe he'll stop being a dick."
Dude, you gotta get up real early in the morning if you're gonna try to grief Naney. He will take you to task. That's like, it's like if you got up to like, you're at like a comedy show and you started fucking heckling and just like Bill Burr came out from behind the curtain. You're like, "Oh fuck, what have I done? I'm about to get destroyed." Oh, miserable. I love hearing his random. My controllers fell. Love hearing his random adventure stories. His crew gets into so much drama on random MMOs, and that shit's really fun when you have nothing to do with it. It's so fun and like in retrospect, hearing the lives, the loves, the troubles, the tribulations, the tribes, the enemies, the grief.
For a second, I didn't know we were going back to Naney. I thought you meant Bill Burr's group.
Oh yeah,
Into a bunch of online bullshit.
It's an MMO fiend. It doesn't come up that much.
What's that? What's that?
No, yeah, dude.
What's that game they play? Art?
Art?
That
What's
game
it with 7 Days to
Ultima?
Die?
What's it called? Shit.
I don't know.
Those are all real games. Who plays?
Nay.
Are you talking about 7 Days to Die?
No, the game he plays on with he has a big guild and they're always like farming and stuff.
Oh,
They're always like having like vendettas with like another guild.
it's some fucking Korean MMO that I
It's
don't
like
know the name
Ark
of.
or something. I can't remember it.
I'm
It
sure
was
it's
just,
like something online. It's probably Black Desert or something.
just the idea of Bill Burr being that, like, yeah, we were playing our game and then we had some beef with a guild, kept talking smack, so we just out leveled and we took over the priority farming areas.
Bill
And then when
Burr
they came
versus
by, they
Nady
asked me told them to suck it.
some creative server, just like, yeah, I was hanging out and I was building some turnips. This fucking guy comes in and he's just kind of like, bam, and he ruins, he salts the earth. I went in and I fucked up his entire town. Like, damn, Burr,
I waited
who
for
was
him to
it?
go to sleep.
Some Overlord Nady fuck. I'm like, oh no.
Oh, it's about to get interesting. Some like it hot and some sweat when the heat is on. Starting to get good in here. It is the best when you're playing a game and two unrelated people are having a hissy fit against each other. It's
I would
just
just love the day after on like Nady's server, be like, did you guys see that Bill Burr plays this game?
yeah, Bill Burr plays Black Desert Online. Who knew?
Oh, Black
That's
Desert
close there. I
Online.
almost said Bill Barr. Very different people.
I was hoping for Bill Mayer. A lot of high-profile comedians that Val can think of play this game.
Bill Mayer.
When I listen to one of Nene's like guild gripes and like the McLeans versus the McCarrans situations, it's like literally watching an episode of Dot Hack Science, but the people are just like just chilled out and mean. It's just like, hey, I don't like you. Like redneck Dot Hack Science. They're just causing trouble. Space for everyone, and they're like, I want more.
More drama. More action. More fuck.
More
I miss
More
Base
passion.
Wars. That's what this is making me think of.
Space Wars.
Base Wars.
Oh, Base Wars.
Base Wars and Gary's mod.
Those are
Happy
good
memories.
times. What wonderful, wonderful times.
Man, Gary's mod. When I think back on Gary's mod, it is like an era. Like
Yeah.
there is like a smell, a taste, and a touch to those memories. So much time wasted. So many good times. So much wild screaming. So much. What did you call it? Would you make drugs or something in Base Wars? I can't remember.
You.
It was just criminal shit, right? Just like
No,
general
it was money. It was money printers.
money printers. That's right.
You were printing money, and like people could scan your area, and like
and then if they
based on,
destroyed it, they'd get a bunch
yeah.
of money. Yeah.
if you're near a certain amount, they can attack you. So who was it that was Lily the one that took over that long area and made a giant long slide? And so like we were never actually near our money printers.
Oh, that's smart. I don't remember. It's too long ago. I only have a couple of specific memories. I remember the one time we played with Robert and he made a physics collision that would he welded two things together that were already leaning on each other because their physics were borked. So when people came to blow it up, they wouldn't separate because they weren't welded. They were just actually leaning on each other. So we were hanging out and there was a little water lagoon in that part of the map, and we were all by the water watching them just throw millions of dollars of pineapple grenades at Robert's pile of garbage so that they could get to the top for Robert to shoot one of them in the face and for them to find out that there was nothing there.
Oh,
That game was
good
wild.
times.
Gary's Mod 2 when?
Yeah.
Right around the time of Team Fortress 3.
Yep. Hey, maybe. Maybe.
Same
always
time
as-
of Half-Life 3.
Yeah, I mean, much like Half-Life, I kind of assumed that once they got their toes wet a little bit more in VR stuff, that they'd try it there and make that the reason for a sequel because it's in a totally different paradigm, you know.
I think Steam was only capable of hitting number 2s. I think the 3 is a paradox to them.
Mm-hmm.
Will never touch. Remember Nidhogg? Then Nidhogg 2.
Hmm.
What Half-Life 2? Every time number 2, and then they see number 2 and they go, you know what? Number 2 was so bad. How could we dream to do number 3?
They do a number 2 and they go, this is scary.
I thought they did number 2 and they were like, that was really good. You want to do that again? Kinda, yeah. Let's do that 5 more times.
Just number 2. Then they go, number 1 was so good. What if we made number 1 again with a different story and less money?
Welcome to Blue Shift. Here's your security vest. It's weird. Would you like? I don't know. Did you ever look into Half-Life Alyx to see if you'd like it?
I'm not into it.
I didn't really glance that hard at it myself. I'm not as big into Half-Life as a lot of other people though. So
yeah, it's just I don't know, not into. Like I played Half-Life 2 already. In comparison to Half-Life 1, they're both very like linear games. You go through one place, but like Half-Life 1, you felt like you were making a lot more decisions.
Interesting.
Like it's all the same linear path, but it felt like a maze that you're like, am I going the right way the whole journey?
So just like good like level flow, kind of like a Northern Journey. Where you're like, oh, I found a secret, and you're like, oh, actually, that was exactly what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, it was very good storytelling, and it was like, I found the secret, and then the boy found the secret. Ah, damn it! And he continued on his journey. Fuck you, good writer.
You got me.
Yeah,
again.
that's what Half-Life 1. There was a ton of like, I was supposed to do that.
Yeah, you're like,
God,
yeah,
man.
you can solve a problem in 2 different ways. Or you ran out of the ammo they gave you specifically to solve the problem, and then they're like, well, if you're not going to do it the easy way, hope you like getting your ass whipped. you do it, like, I did it, and now I have half health. And the game's like, good. Here's a little battery charger and a med station, because you wanted to play hard mode, didn't you? Half-Life 1. It was number 2, well, whole time holding your hand one direction. There were no offshoots. There was no reward for looking left or right.
Oh, damn.
It was just rough. It was all like trying to constantly drive, and a lot more talky. A lot more time to like, oh, action, you need a break. That was pretty stressful. No, more just monotonous with the ground. And like Half-Life 1, like the ground was green. I couldn't even see grass. And they're like, oh, well, like, here's Alex. I think that's why I don't want to even give Alex a try. Because, for me, she's where dialogue was introduced infinitely.
So she's just like this totem of when Half-Life kind of went wrong for you.
Yeah, and I've looked at Half-Life, at Alex, and everything doesn't, it looks the same on rails. Number 2, it felt like I was on rails. I was walking, but there really was one path. At rare situation, there's a ladder, or you could turn around and use a different ladder.
I see.
That's as far as difference as it was. Where like Half-Life 1, if you made the right turn, you got the weapon like maybe 30 minutes earlier than you're supposed to, and you just have a great time.
Or that's like your classic FPS reward is like get a gun early, get some ammo early, get a thing. Yeah, whatever it is you normally would be handed to you, but pampered on you because you're a good boy and you looked for all the secrets.
Yeah, like there's like 100 reasons I would say, but like one, the level like making was good, less talky, and more importantly, I don't know if you played Half-Life 2. Do you remember any cool alien weapon?
No.
They didn't have them. Half-Life 1, they had a bee gun that was your hand.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, you kill one of the weird. I don't know what the alien was, but it was a big buff. Maybe a tiger-colored enemy in blue armor that, like, he was like, I don't even know what I am, because the polygons are just too low. You kill enough of them, eventually one level, one of them just left their arm. You put it on and it wiggles the whole time you're holding it, and it only has 8 rounds, but it shoots out bees.
That's so fucking sick. I have time for any game that lets me fight with bees.
Yeah.
100%.
I would say, any chance you get, replay number 1, because you may have not gone through it to the point where you got bees.
Probably not. Yeah, I do. I feel like I would remember a bee gun.
Bees change it, and then next you're like, I had grenades. They're pretty good. And they're like, would you like a different kind of grenade? What other kind of grenade is grenade? How about tiny little red insect piglets that run at people and bite them?
Fuck,
What?
I don't remember that either.
You throw them down, and they scamper at the speed of light, and they just tear into people.
That's
or
awesome.
explode. I can't remember.
That's a fucking Turok weapon right there. That's so cool.
So they have like so many different weird, crazy alien tech weapons, which is like only like 4 or 5, but
That's
it's enough.
Plenty, yeah.
Like,
That's awesome. That's
Particle accelerator gun that's like bang, and it makes a very loud sound. And you're like, I need to turn the volume down for this. And then of course a lightning hose. I don't even remember it. It just you get it near the end of the game. It's just so many fun things. Mainly because part 1 finished, full back to forth, where part 2 is its own. It was broken up into 3 different pieces and still didn't finish. That's why number 2 sucks. There you go. Fuck you, Valve.
All right, that was thorough.
Like Half-Life 2, and then Episode 1, then Episode 2. I'm like, well, which one do I play first?
That is a good question, actually.
Episode Alex, and guess what? Her story didn't finish either. Probably.
Easy
I don't
there,
know.
Lewis Black. Shit, coming out. Play Alex first, and hers didn't finish either.
Hi, my name's Mr. Spiteful. Never forget the Alamo.
I'm a grumpy old man and I play video games.
You know what? Half-Life 1 had ninjas.
What?
They had ninjas.
Half-Life 1 had ninjas?
Yeah, you don't remember it, but like...
Of fucking course I don't. What are you talking about?
So at one point, you're like lock and loaded. You're like, I am the freed man! Ooh! And you walk into like a warehouse. And just...
You should always... That's where fucking ninjas live!
Yeah, so like, yeah, the moment you walk into a warehouse, like, you just hear, like, you see a flashbang slide up from your feet and you get knocked out. And you hear the generic soldier rambling, we got the freedman. And you're being dragged in your own conscious and they throw you into, like, the fucking Star Wars trash compactor. And you wake up, oh, someone left a crowbar in this warehouse. Hot dog. And you climb boxes that are being crushed. And you make it out of a trash compactor. And you have a crowbar, you sneak up on a soldier, you brain them, you take a gun, and you're walking through their compound. And their compound is full of sexy cat-like ninja ladies. They're all in black outfits, and they're jumping from, like, balconies and machine gunning you.
Fucking...
But they're so forgettable. That, like, I forgot about them for a long time, and then I remembered, were they ninjas?
Oh, yeah, it might be why you don't remember them if these are, like, expansion packs, because I don't remember that either.
Oh, shit, there they are.
Yeah, they're ninjas.
Wow.
Look it up, man.
Wow.
You know how I know that's the original one? Because I had the box. I had just Half-Life, not even the orange box.
Wow.
Good. I love that thing. I had that for so long before I had a PC. I got a PC so I could play Half-Life. I didn't know what I was looking at.
Wild.
God, I had a junk bin from GameStop.
They're fucking awesome. I like this design.
Yeah, it's just like really simplistic.
That's really
but like
cool.
it's just enough. You're like, that's a ninja. That's a CIA ninja, but a ninja nonetheless.
Huh.
And Half-Life 2 doesn't have them. Half-Life 2 has one soldier in vanilla and one soldier in chocolate, and a zombie. And then a zombie in chocolate.
Goddamn chocolate zombies.
They don't even have berry or freaking bubble gum. That lazy.
I prefer the cinnamon skeletons to the Cool Ranch.
They had some bugs. Oh yeah, they had cinnamon skeleton. Crazy running fast screaming zombie cinnamon ice cream. Remember that? Remember in Gary's mod you'd like spawn all the things from Gary's mod 2 and you were like, these enemies aren't that cool.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I probably know those enemies better from Gary's mod than from fucking Half-Life, that's for sure. I don't remember. I don't even know if I played Half-Life 2. I have actually no idea.
If you did it? Like,
if I did, my Gary's mod time will have devoured it completely. It would have had to have been around the same time.
Because it's the same engine. All I think of is like, oh yeah, Gary's mod. Your favorite part about it? Playing that game where you're like building, like welding like props to a wall of chairs, and you're keeping other players that are zombies at bay.
Oh yeah, zombie mode.
That game had, yeah, fucking Gary's mod had amazing. That was such a good use of the Half-Life 2 engine. What a better use.
Yeah, whatever you could say about Half-Life 2, we had Gary's mod in Team Fortress 2. I mean, be mad, but isn't one of the Counter-Strikes built on the same engine?
Maybe. Wasn't
Probably.
crazy in the Counter-Strike.
I mean, me either, but
Yeah.
you know, it's out there. It's keeping
Mo-
a lot of
most
people.
likely, yeah.
It's keeping
Maybe
a lot of people satisfied.
Global assault offense.
Yeah, maybe.
Can't remember. I really, I really desperately wanted to love.
Where else are the
Counter-Strike.
Team Fortress 2 players gonna go when they grow up? Ayo!
Pavlov. This episode was brought to you by Pavlov.
Brought to you by Pavlov. Please and thank you. Pavlov, sponsor me.
Best place where there's adults and there's some children.
It's all right.
You know,
It's a good mix.
Keeps it, gives you that good feeling of, yeah, you know, like there's a killer out there, but I can feel good because when I shoot that one guy that's doing something stupid, you can hear his microphone going. You try to rationalize with me, it's good. I like a game that has friendly fire.
We
My
know.
name's Christian.
Everybody knows. We all fucking know.
Look, you saw me play Enlisted. How many shots did you see my allies block?
Yeah, that's fair.
So I've died because they're like, block, whoops, I block. Like trying to hide in a forest singularly. A stranger. I walk like maybe like 5 minutes away from spawn and opposite direction of the checkpoint to get a good vantage at the enemy's walking path for the spawn. And someone goes, I saw you were over here. Looked like a good spot to sit down and wave my flag. And we all die by orbital bombardment. Pavlov does that orbital bombardments.
It doesn't.
They have kids that know to stay out of the way of my firing arc.
And it lets me throw my gun at people.
And throw your knife.
Throw my knife. Throwing knives everywhere.
And you can play World War II as well. It's got great game.
It's got everything. It's got everything.
Gary's Mod 2 in VR.
What a life. We need some pretty ubiquitous VR.
Nah, he's right on that one.
It'd be nice, though. It'd be a cool world to live in. How else are we going to get Team Fortress 3, man? We need something. Something's got to give. Help us, Gaben. Help us. You're our only hope.
Nope, I just can't. I can't get anything done.
What are you trying to do?
I was just trying to sort out files for work.
Ah.
Get things sorted out, but I'm just well, 1,000 reasons. One, I'm in this chat. That doesn't sound productive. and then two, it's just a cooking hot fest. It's extremely humid today.
Oh yeah.
And as much
It
as I
was
like
pretty
being
sweaty
moist,
here too.
Yeah. You know me. I love throwing a wet blanket on myself, but if the wet blanket can't get cold, then your chest boiling.
Yep, you're just making tea out of yourself.
I'd rather air fry than boil.
Oh, here you go, Christian. You can listen to this. It's 3 minutes, and it's pretty fucking life changing.
What are you sending
All
in bed?
right. Oh, Africa.
Africa!
Africa.
By Toto.
Wait, I wait. That's the wrong group and song. Whoopsies.
Yeah, I think you're thinking of
Man at Work.
Yeah, Men at Work.
Yeah.
Well, how come it says 5 Waluigis, but there's 6 of them?
Because you're the 6th one, baby.
Oh shit!
Welcome to the team.
Oh shit! He just got incepted, man.
Well done. Just got incepted.
I'm more of a Wario man. Wah!
Unfortunately, now you are not.
Welcome to the Whamly.
Your cooperation is well appreciated.
I still think of that.
But not
Neil's
optional.
song. I'll tell you what I want, what I really want.
Tell me what you want, what you really want.
I really wanna wow. What you
Wah,
really wanna
wah,
wow?
wah, wah.
After all these years, I still don't know what that girl really wanted.
Well, what she wanted to know is when you have a legal dispute, would you rather have a wang attorney or a water betrayer?
No, but all I know is her friends
These
are pretty
ambulance chasers.
cool. Terrible when you date a girl and you guys break up and you keep her friends.
It
You
just
think
showed
it
she had
wasn't
bad
much of an
friends.
important
She was a bad
choice.
friend.
But it's
It,
not
it
water
shows that she
betrayer.
was the bad friend. If you break up with someone and all of their friends continue to hang out with you, you probably weren't the problem. No, I mean, it's a good time to self-reflect anyway, but I'm just saying. Benjamin.
Hello.
Bentley.
Nope.
Benzo.
Getting closer.
Benzel Washington.
Benzo
He's
Washington.
Benzo Amore.
Benzene. Bentley. I think I already said that.
You double down.
Double down. Yep,
Benito.
that's where we loop. Okay, I'm gonna cut out soon. I'm getting beat. My hand is tired, but let's finalize plans. Let's finalize plans on this design thing. What do you want to set the first benchmark to be for us to discuss next time? Like, what variety do you want to pick a class and do that, or do you just pick themes, or how do you want to get this ball rolling?
Oh shit! I'll be honest. I almost thought we were just gonna do all 9 between streams and then just come back and present them.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, if I do them, I'm gonna record them, just so I can make content out of them. So then I can do them as like a time lapse thing, and that way I'll do them off screen, and then we can bring them up and talk to them. No, that works perfectly. Yeah.
Well, no, if you're gonna do that, then I can just also wait. Do you want to just do it like one by one? We'll pick a class and just go from there.
Well, actually, I like your idea of kind of doing all 9 of them, because then we can go match for match. Like we can do, okay, let's both present this class and let's both present that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I do kind of like that, but yeah, I can do it off stream, no problem.
All right, and then
No,
if
that
you guys
works.
needed a call it a revision, you could do that later.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's free. We're not being held to anything. No one could stop us. Okay, sounds good. In the meantime, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna finish this thing up and then work on some other stuff.
Yeah, honestly, thank you for
Okay,
freeing
have
us.
fun,
I've
man.
been desperately wanting to get a drink for ages.
Why didn't you
You
just
can
leave?
just leave.
Yeah, I have
I
no
don't have
power
human
here.
reactions. I have zero inclination. I will forget to breathe sometimes. I'm like
I'm
sitting
pretty
out.
sure- Forget
For
that
the most-
I have to shit sometimes, and I will just lay ass in my chair, and there's nothing I can do about
I
it.
sit there like, why am I so uncomfortable? Why am I?
Something's
parched?
wrong. I don't know what it is. What am I?
It was honestly either that or go
This-
through the perfume department, and no one wants to do that.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Thanks for showing up, everybody. Is everybody happy with your robots?
Yeah.
Changed. Okay. Cool.
I'm good.
All right. Then our work here
Well, I
is
haven't
done.
really seen a lot of innovation in the last couple of days on mutton. I'm kidding.
Not at all. Not even a little bit of justice. I'm so happy. I don't have any new information to add to it. Think of that gray as an empty canvas where I didn't draw anything yet. Think about it like that.
I like how his robot looks like it was made by Doctor Doom. Go, my Doom bots! And that one just didn't have the Dumo-Slavian accent. He's like, actually, I think I'm gonna go home now. Just like sat down, went to a robot bar, and he's like, "Yep, what happened? I quit my job."
I'm done being a robot.
Want to be the real me?
Dead end, you know what I mean? Not the pay wasn't competitive. There's no position to move up.
No future for me here.
Hours are terrible.
All right. Goodbye, everybody. Farewell.
Yeah.
So long, farewell. Alvida saying goodbye. I'm still here, just for a minute longer, so the thing can stretch. Just want to make sure the goodbye is actually there for everybody.
All right, and then
No,
if
that
you guys
works.
need
Okay. Alvida saying goodbye.